6:02 in the Rose City. Time for Dirt and Sprague on Portland Sports Leader 105.1 The Fan and the Fan Sports Network.
Bring gas.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Happy Friday, everybody.
What is happening?
How you doing? How you feeling?
Doing fantastic. Feeling not as good as Lucas Herbert, but other than that, I'm doing pretty good on a Friday. What about you guys? How's your Friday going?
Well, I got to wonder if you're going to have an all-time round in the history of one of the more old legendary sporting events to exist in humanity.
They played more rounds at this major than they have at any other major. They've been doing this one for quite a while.
I can't fathom you actually look in the mirror and go, that's the outfit I want to be seen in when we take the photo of my historic moment.
It's one of those you get dressed. He's even par yesterday. You're like, whatever. Let's just make the cut. Let's make a weekend. Nobody's going to watch or pay attention to or talk about Lucas Herbert at all this weekend. Of course, we all know him, team member of the Rippers. I mean, we're all Rippers P1s here on this show.
He's a liver?
He's a liver, yeah. You can't tell by his stupid Game of Thrones logo on his shirt.
Oh, so this is a team uniform.
That's his team uniform.
I thought he was just choosing to dress like this.
No, he's got Rippers across the front of the hat and some dumb logo on his shirt. And now he's like, damn it, this thing might live in history. And this picture and this video is going to last a long time. And I'm wearing this dumb shirt.
Maybe a take.
The hat's not even going to exist, by the way, in 3 months. It's going to fold.
The worst thing he's wearing, and I'm not a white pants guy, the shirt's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's the shades.
The shades are pretty bad.
It's the douchiest pair of shades you could have possibly selected.
Yeah, we went big shades. The
aviator big shades.
Going over the hat kind of thing.
Awful. It's an awful look.
You also, like, if you wear that big a shade, and I'm going to go ahead and guess, going on a limb, we're about 2 inches tall on the shade. It looks like those are pretty good size, like well above the eyebrow, down almost to the nose. You can't have a curved bill hat and wear that shade.
That's what I'm saying. Like, those are running shades.
Yes.
People that run distances.
Or baseball shades with a flat brim hat. It looks and fits a little bit better.
It looks odd.
You can't wear that
golfing. His hat is slightly up higher than it needs to be.
Because he's got a curved bill. That's
terrible.
Rule number one of big shades is you got to have a flat brim hat.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man.
I love disliking golfers for the most random little reasons of, like, you look like an idiot. I don't like you.
What would you say? So let me ask you this. As somebody that has golfed for quite a bit, and I'm just now, like, starting to really, and as dumb as it is, really start to care how I look out there.
It's the only time I ever care how I look.
I want, I don't want to match too much, but I want it to, like, you look at me and it makes sense, or you look at me and you go, not ridiculous.
There's a color theme. There's the shirt goes with the pants. The hat doesn't stick out like a sore thumb.
Yep.
You're not wearing purple socks and a red shirt.
Exactly.
You got to have a vibe. You got to go together.
I'm starting to care about that a lot more than I ever had.
Yeah.
And as somebody that is currently doing that and still trying to build that part of the game up.
It takes a lot of money to do that. A lot of outfits.
It's not cheap.
Golf shirts are not. Polos and golf shorts are not cheap.
It's the most ridiculous looking athlete maybe in the history of all sport, paired with the performance he's currently giving.
He might do something that nobody's ever done before.
Like, can you come up with a close second? Because I can't.
I don't know if
I don't know what second place would be.
I don't know if I can.
Oh, it was when John Daly won his first PGA as like the 7th alternate at Crooked Stick, and he had the full mullet, and
He's from Arkansas. I at least understand some semblance of what he's doing there.
Right.
This dude is in full live gear, wearing white pants, which look up what white pants is indicating to people.
He's just sending messages early on a Friday.
Rocking aviator shades with a bend bill.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
What are we doing here?
It's funny. I have this. I'm the same way in golf, right? Like, I care about how I look when you dress up. I like tucking the shirt in. It doesn't always.
Yeah, you're a tucker.
I usually like to tuck.
Got a nice belt usually on.
Sometimes if the round gets loosey goosey and we shoot a 49 on the front, we untuck and have a cocktail on the back. We mean business until we
try to tuck at the start and it never stays tucked.
Well, you're not a belt guy. That's part of your problem, Swigard. If you got a belt, you can cinch it a little bit more.
I don't like the golf belt.
I love the golf belt. The only belt I wear is a golf belt.
Admittedly, don't like the golf belt because I bought a really nice Nike one once. I I took 20 minutes. I was like, how does this work? I couldn't even figure out how to make it work.
Because there's no holes? Is it one of those
I legitimately took it off. I never wore it again, and I never took it back. It was the biggest waste of $30 I've ever had.
Next time I wear my golf belt, I'll show you. It's very easy to figure out. Because golf belts don't come with the traditional holes. You just kind of thread the needle there.
It's a me problem. I'm fully acknowledging. But,
I have this, and it is so stupid to admit, but I'm going to do it anyways. The best round I've ever played in my life, you happen to have been there, and it was at Stone Creek. Our buddy Lishka from Pelican was there.
Yep.
I shot a 71. It's the only time I ever broke par in my life. That day, I don't know why, I happened to wear the only yellow golf polo that I have. And when I say yellow, I mean the entire thing. It's just yellow. It's highlighter yellow. I don't know why I wore it that day.
Matsuyama on Sunday?
Yeah, yes. But probably even more than that. Like, it's a vibrant, like, whoa, okay, that's a yellow shirt. And I don't know why I wore it that day. I just happened to grab it out of my closet, not thinking that this is going to be my round where I shoot a 71. I'm probably going to shoot a 92 and go home and have a good Friday. Not the case. So now in my head, this is how dumb I am. If I have a couple of bad rounds in a row, I'll think to myself, should I put on the yellow shirt for a round? Should I put on my Lucky Charm shirt? This is my 71 shirt, but I don't like wearing it because it's so bright and vibrant and obnoxious that I don't often wear it, but it remains in the closet to be a slump buster just in case I need it.
Well, I had the opposite thing. So
I have this a little bit, a bad outfit with the best round I've ever played.
But you're not on national television.
No, I am not, and there's no photos or video evidence of it either.
There is something I would follow up with, the fear of wearing the said yellow shirt. Now, look, you've already accomplished the impossible for many, and that's being under par and around at a really challenging course.
Sure, yeah.
If you wore it and shot like a 92, which for you is not a great score.
Not a great day at the golf course.
You'd have to rethink, what have I done to my prideful yellow shirt?
Oh, that's happened every time I've worn it since. Every time I've worn it, I think like 3 or 4 times since, and it has not been a good round, and I'm like, I think all the good luck's washed off this bad boy. Maybe I should have never washed it.
See, I have the opposite problem. I just bought a bad birdie shirt. I used a gift card that I hadn't used in years, and it literally took my entire gift card to buy it. It was ridiculous.
You get one polo out of that.
And, it may not be everybody's favorite cup of tea. I'd have 2 rounds that were awful in it. I mean, horrendous. So I went to go golf the other day, and my wife goes, you need a slump buster in it.
You need a different shirt. You got to change it up.
So I put it on. I didn't score amazing, but I had shot 9 strokes off the previous round.
Now you got better vibes of the shirt?
Now I feel better when I wear the shirt.
Now you got a little
confidence.
confidence.
The shirt does not feel as much like a jinx.
It's not cumbersome to your golf game. No. It's not holding you back from accomplishing your dreams.
No,
Isn't
it
so stupid how our brains work that way?
But really
it does happen, and I have to acknowledge it.
Yeah.
That's it. This jackass is going to think about these stupid sunglasses and hat every time. If he finishes this off, which I don't think he's going to do. I think he needs a birdie, right, for a 59. Is that where he's at?
No, he needs birdie for 60.
Birdie for 60. Okay,
so he's
9 under
at
on the day.
If he pars,
so if he pars, it'll be the lowest round in a major ever.
Yes.
Lucas Herbert.
Is
going to hold
there
that record.
Yeah, that's Bam Adebayo scoring. That's actually no, that's unfair to Bam Adebayo.
That's Tin Cup.
Yeah. I was going to say it's Bam having 80 points, but Bam is at least Bam's a very good player. He's not known for scoring, but he's a known NBA player.
There's also a guy above him. There'll be nobody above the name Lucas Herbert in major history for the round.
Well, is there a guy above him? We don't know. There's no video evidence of it. He's just holding a piece of paper at the end of the game.
I always love the poo-pooing of Wilt Chamberlain.
He's playing against 5'2" plumbers. Like, come
That's
on.
probably why it's real.
I think Bam's got the record, if we're being honest here.
Yeah,
nobody's ever thought of Lucas Herbert. Now he has a chance. And he's probably going to do it. What's he, just off the green in 2 on a par 4?
He's chip up and a little tap in.
It would be a bit of a fall apart here in the last 3 shots if he doesn't get it.
If he doesn't get it, it's because he's been notified or he's really thinking about it right now.
Without a doubt.
Shot 28 on the front.
That's insane.
I know.
The 28 on the front was nuts.
I mean, it is a par 70 and there's no par 5s on the front, so that does put it into context a little bit. But still, just imagine riding.
That's even harder to do.
Well, I know. So I'm saying, but the par is lower than it would be if you're a par 5.
So it's
not a par 36.
36.
Yeah. So it's a normal. If you're 6 under par, it would be on a normal course you would shoot a 30. It's par 34 there. That's why he shot at 28. Still remarkable though that he has a chance to pull this off. And we'll probably never think about Lucas Herbert again unless he wins the tournament.
How many times do you guys wear an outfit that you just generally think you look terrible in? Not even in golf, just like in general.
Ooh. Often.
Yeah.
Often.
Yeah. I was thinking about that at that quinceañera I was at. I was like, I did not dress quite to the standard that felt like other people dressed.
Not a lot of confidence walking in there.
And I felt ridiculous the whole time. Like, I'm so sorry I brought this down.
Now I'm going to think about this the entire time I'm here.
Now,
why did I dress differently?
Slightly nicer T-shirt. It was, and I saw other people wearing much less, but there were so many other people wearing very nice that I was like, ugh.
You got outclassed.
I got super out. My homie, who, he's the father, it's his daughter's quinceañera, so it's a big deal, right?
Yes, he's got to dress up for that.
He was wearing the sickest tie I've ever seen, paired with a really nice black shirt. And I'm like, I showed up in a T-shirt and a hat.
That is super cash. Super cash.
Mike Lynch 2.0. I'm so sorry.
The only argument you would have, what was the weather like that day? Because it wasn't outside.
Very hot.
It was very hot. So
and it was outside.
He had to have been a little miserable,
It was an inside-outside thing.
Yeah, but you're mostly outside.
Yeah.
One of those kind of situations. At least you're comfortable.
I was super comfortable.
The hotter the day gets, the better you're feeling about your outfit choice, although not really fitting with the theme of the party.
No, but, you don't want your friends, especially some of your closer friends, to show up and, be the person there's like, dude, what's that person wearing?
Why didn't he wear anything?
Damn it, dude, that's one of my best friends. He came in like an idiot.
He's here to support our daughter.
Now
he's wearing a T-shirt? Now my family wants to throw him out of the party. Now we don't want you around here
One
anymore.
of the only whites here, and he had to do this. Damn it.
So this is what it feels like to be a minority, huh? Here we are. I'm wearing a T-shirt. Everybody's looking at me, man. I can't even walk in and just blend into the background.
Who's this gringo over here? What's he doing? Why is he coming in like this?
Absolutely ludicrous.
And he's just sitting there taking all the carne asada.
Have some respect, man.
Come on.
God, carne asada is so good. He left a little bit of meat on the bone. He left it about 4 feet short. It's enough to make you think on this.
So you're actively rooting against
I
Lucas
absolutely
Herbert.
am rooting against him.
Me
Why
too.
would I root for Lucas Herbert?
I mean, I have no reason to. We won't hear about him this weekend. You mark my words. Write it down.
Oh, write it down. Hot take of the day.
Hold it for Monday's Open.
Even par to 9 under.
Lucas Herbert, 6:12 a.m. Friday, July 17th.
Yes.
Play this Monday. Lucas Herbert will not finish in the top 10.
Ooh. That would be quite the tumble at 9 under. That would be, what is 10th place right now?
Tie for 9th is -3.
-3. 6 shots up on that.
He's 9 under today. He can absolutely go 9 over tomorrow.
He just has to shoot a couple of even par rounds and he might win the damn thing.
He's not.
He's not going to.
He
I
will
tend to
not.
agree with you. I love too. So he's got this little 4-footer to make his par putt, and the guy he's playing with left one like 3 inches inside of him. So
I know why he's got that hat and the
move.
shades. He's trying to have you not look at his damn ears. That's what he's trying to do.
Dude, he took his hat off walking up to this hole. Those are some
Alfred E.
satellite
Newman.
dishes.
Okay, here we go, Lucas Herbert.
So here he goes. This is
on
for
the 18th
par to shoot
hole.
the lowest round
Miss
in
it.
major
He missed
championship.
He pulled it.
He did. He thought about it.
Just yanked it.
He yanked it.
Because
Like
he thought
me
about
yesterday.
Suck it, Herbert.
Yes.
Don't pull that. That could be used out of context.
Well,
No.
you can use it for both
Lucas.
contexts.
6/13/25.
Yeah.
Lucas Herbert.
Yeah, Lucas.
Lucas
Yeah,
Herbert.
there you go.
That's brutal.
That was a very Justin Herbert-like performance on the big stage.
They needed him to step up in the biggest
Yeah.
moment, and he just turned it
And
over.
he yanked it
What
over.
are we doing here, Herbert? Now he's definitely not fit.
Now
After
he's
that,
on a list with, I think, 5 others that
Yeah.
have shot 62 in a major.
dude, that's
Yeah.
gonna knot you forever. Like he's not gonna win the tournament.
Is it going to nod him forever? He just
Yes.
shot 8 under
Yes.
at the Open
to chance to shoot the
Championship.
lowest round in major history.
He's
Yes,
tied, though.
I know. If he wins a tournament,
His name is
If he
on the
wins
list.
the tournament, doesn't matter.
yes. But if he doesn't
But
win the
if you're,
tournament,
Did all the guys on that list end up winning the major?
oh no, I don't
I'd have
think
to
so.
go
Well, then
look.
what do you mean? What does it matter if he
Because
wins or not? He's tied
If
for
you
the lowest
had,
round.
how many of them had a 4-foot putt to set the record, and how many of them had a 30-foot putt to set the record, but they 2-putted to tie the record?
Well, we don't know.
That was a makeable. That was inside 5 feet.
Based on how his round's going, he should have made that putt.
He should have. That's like a 95%er for professionals.
Now, here, let me follow this up. He obviously is aware that he's playing well.
He was very aware.
Was he aware that that putt specifically gives him the lowest ever, or do you think in his mind he generally...
No, I think by that time they knew.
So he knows stepping to that putt, you make this, it's the lowest round in major
Yes,
championship.
I don't know
He
if it-
absolutely
yeah,
knows.
he
Based
knows.
on his reaction of standing over it like he just lost the tournament, he absolutely knew that was what was on the line there.
I also follow up because he's walking off now. Great
That's a
round, Lucas Herbert. You know what? Let's
Yeah.
give a round of applause.
Yeah.
Let's
Golf
be fair.
clap.
Let's be nice.
Does it feel like his left ear is way bigger than his right ear?
It's flopped out more.
He's got more. Yeah, that side's a little floppier.
I know golf tan lines Ladies out there, you know tan lines.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Golf tan lines can be very bad on men.
Yes.
Right? Like, women balance out their tans far better than men. Like, if I took my shirt off right now, it would look like I'm wearing a white T-shirt. And I don't know what to do about that because I can't get burned even when I try. Lucas Herbert has probably the worst tan lines I've seen of a golfer. It's one thing to have your forehead up be pale white and you see the hat line.
The Stewart sink.
He also is rocking these aviators, I think, on the Live Tour because he has the sunglass tan line.
You have the raccoon eyes.
Yeah. That's very bad.
You can't have the raccoon eyes.
You can't have that tan
and the forehead tan line.
Balance out the eyes.
You have to at some point. It's okay to have certain parts be redder than others because of golf. That's just natural. How about Lucas Herbert, 15 minutes a day we lay out and get some sun on the rest of your face?
Just
How about that? That's all I need.
Just something.
Just a little bit here or there. Actually, I haven't had to deal with that this summer, one, because I'm not playing a ton of golf, kids, but also that's the one benefit of swim lessons that I found quite enjoyable. It balances the tan. Being in the pool for like
an
hour.
Outside pool?
I mean, I got to be in there with him, obviously. It's an outside pool, and so I just float around like a manatee, and I don't ever put lotion on the parts that don't see sun. I put lotion on the parts that see the sun, and it's actually balanced it out pretty well this summer.
Do you feel like side tanning question for you?
Yes, fire away.
I don't know how tanning in the sun truly works. If I lay out in the sun, let's say it's 92 degrees today and the sun is beaming.
It's hot. You're going to go lay down in your backyard, throw a towel down, get some sun.
I know this because I've actually done it. I've laid in the sun 30 minutes on both sides. Walked away, nothing.
Nothing.
I've gone shirtless on a 5-mile run, nothing.
Really?
No.
I go outside and do a little yard work or I go play in a lake.
A little active.
Roasted.
Yeah, active sun will get you.
How do you determine when truly?
Weird.
And before you chime in on the UV balance or number or whatever that is, I've looked at those things. They've not made the difference in what I'm explaining.
Are you wearing like SPF 9000?
I don't wear SPF.
So you don't even put anything on and you won't get tan just laying in the yard?
In the hopes of getting a burn.
I got nothing. I can't help you there.
It's very odd.
That's very strange.
I get burned when I don't plan to get burned, and when I try to get burned, I can't get burned.
That's not the way that the sun is supposed to work.
Well, that's how my skin is working.
The sun is supposed to burn you at any moment, no matter what you're doing while trying to get sun.
It's utterly ridiculous.
Never heard of that problem before.
No,
but it is funny the times when you don't think about it, and maybe it's a little overcast or you're out. You don't think you're outside for very long.
Like at the beach, an overcast day, you're going to get burned.
The random burn days always get you because it's not in your head at all. You're usually outside longer than you plan to be initially, and then you look up at the end of the day and you're like, oh my God, I look like a lobster. How did that happen to me?
My guy Colin Morikawa has really fallen.
He went on a run this morning.
He was at 5 under, and I don't see him in the top 10.
He's at 3. He's hanging around.
Is he tied at 3?
Yeah, he's 3 under par, yeah. We're going to need a couple of these leaders to tumble a little bit over the weekend. Looking at you, Lucas Herbert.
Well, we got a good show today.
We do.
Feeling good on a Friday. I got a good amount of sleep. Had a nice little pre-show exercise going.
Look at you.
Got the heart rate up.
Hey. Get the heart pumping.
Nice to get in the garage, drink the espresso, get some push-ups in. Take a little ice-cold shower.
Ooh.
2.5 minutes.
That'll wake you up. Cold water will do that for sure.
Phil Steele's going to be on today.
Yes, he is.
Very excited about that.
He hasn't been on in a couple years, right?
Been a while since we've had Phil on.
3 years, maybe?
I'm curious who he's picking. He does a great job with his magazine. He talks to every coach, everybody around the country. He's got depth charts.
Curious
the best
what
he
he
can do
thinks about the whole new Pac-12 as a whole after talking to all those coaches.
Yeah.
Also making the magazine with the NIL portal stuff.
The roster's changing every year.
How much it has to kind of suck if we're being honest. Okay, so 73% of your roster's new. Let's run down this.
Right.
This depth
you
chart.
can't really work off of last year's sheet at a lot of places. It's not like, well, this guy was second string, so let's just slot him up to first string.
It's not his fault. He gets the depth chart from the school when he starts doing the magazine. But how much do you look at the magazine depth chart and go, oh. And then we wait in August, September
it's
for
not quite the case.
You get little changes. Yeah. This guy, it's this guy or this guy, and then it's clearly this guy.
He slotted up a spot or two.
Yeah.
I'm excited, man. The football conversation was a lot of fun yesterday. It's almost here.
I got more college football in the notes today.
It's the only thing. I mean, outside of the Open Championship, it's where my head's at as a sports fan right now.
I'm with you.
And so getting Phil on will be nice to kind of further that.
Yeah, so Phil Steele's going to join us, Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague. It's going to be a fun show, a lot to look forward to. Let's get it going. Dirt and Sprague. We start next on 105.1 The Fan.
Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, we were on a 59 watch at round 2 of the 154th Open Championship. Lucas Herbert had a chance, but he missed a birdie putt on the par 5 17th. Then he had a chance to have the lowest round in a major ever. Blew a 3-foot par putt on 18. It's still an 8 under 62. He's now got a 2-shot lead over first round leader Jackson Suber, who had a 1 under 69 today. Colin Morikawa in the mix at 4 under, finishing up his round. Rory McIlroy's going to make the cut. He's at 1 under right now, -3 with 2 holes to go. Teeing off later today, it'll be Scotty Scheffler. He'll start the day at 2 under. Portland Timbers 1-0 in the Jack Cassidy era. They had a dominant 5-1 thrashing of the Sounders in Seattle. Kevin Kelsey with a brace leading the attack. Portland back home Wednesday hosting FC Dallas at Providence Park. The Portland Fire just as dominating on the road in Washington, D.C. They shut down the Mystics for a 75-56 win, and that's their largest margin of victory this season. The Fire finish up the road trip Saturday in Minnesota against the league-leading Lynx. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Back in. Hello. Happy Friday, everybody. A little feel-good Friday for you. Hope your day's off to a great start. Good morning. My kids were mandating they be able to come in and watch the show today. I have
They wanted to come to work, huh?
I have no idea what that was about.
Summer at the Sprague's that boring already?
Come to work with Dad.
It's only mid-July. They still got another month and a half.
Another 6 weeks, dude.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if it was about boredom. I don't know what it was. I was like, you're not coming in. There's going to be nothing for you to do. You sit on a couch out here. Nobody will be in here.
Did they want to come at the start of the show?
They wanted to be here for the whole show.
Oh, yeah, that's too long.
I'm not doing this.
You want to come in for the last 30 minutes and watch a couple of segments when people are here and the sun's actually out? That I get. But if you're here at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Is Mom on their case about something?
No.
They ducking Mom?
Mom's been annoyed, but not to the point where she's like, go to work with your dad. She's just been like, stop bothering me.
Just wonder if she was on their case about something this summer and they were tired of hearing about it.
No, I have no idea where this it hit me out of left field, and I'm just like, it's great that you care. I personally feel I have a job. I don't want anybody here. I want to do my job.
You once famously babysat during a show.
I had no choice.
You had no choice.
We were poor, and we were a night show.
Didn't have a babysitter.
I had no choice at that point. I have a choice now. They're all old enough to be home alone.
Yeah.
Stay home.
I don't want you here.
You're not coming in here.
My brother brings that to me occasionally, and I always tell him yes, but I'm like, I just want you to know, because he wants to bring his son, my nephew in, because he's super into sports, and I'm like, dude, if he wants to come watch a segment, that's totally fine. I'm just going to give you a heads up. It's pretty boring.
We also don't we're not. I'm not.
You're just sitting here
every break with you.
I have a small commercial break.
Well, there's nobody here for the first 2 hours.
And I
of the
told
show.
him you don't bring it. If you want to bring him in, you bring him at 9:30, and he can watch the last 30 minutes of a show, and then all right, that's how the sausage is made. See you later.
Right.
You don't want to be in here this early.
Yeah.
It's just us, Terry, and Danny over at the web. It's just
pretty much
5 of us here.
Well, and then also in the commercial break when I don't come out and talk to you, you're gonna come to the door. I'm like, Dad, I need something. And I go over there, and you're basically
that's the part.
just
it's you're
I'm
on
bored.
your own for 4.5 hours.
You can run around the building if you want.
And I know them. They're gonna have a moment. I'm bored. This is why I told you not to come in here. You idiot.
Huh?
And I didn't want to encounter that, so.
No,
we didn't want that moment today.
I had to really put my foot down on that one.
Just tell Mom, man, drive him down at 9:27, all right? Let him see a segment. Let's get the Sprague daughter takes.
What you need to have him do is watch the entire show on YouTube.
No, they're well aware. So
okay.
I said, you can watch it on YouTube. She goes, I know. I don't want to watch on YouTube. I be in the building. I was like,
it's probably more entertaining on YouTube.
I tend to agree with that. I don't know why that happened yesterday, but it was a real pain.
That's an out of left
ass.
field one. Dad, we want to come to work with you. No, it's not happening.
We will get into a lot today. Phil Steele at 7:27. Something we'll probably get back into in the third hour. I just wanted to do it in the first hour. We got the term sheet sent yesterday from the city of Portland to the Trailblazers.
We did.
Oh.
A big step in the, hopefully, right direction.
Well, at least there's some details.
There is some details. I'll outline them for you, and you guys can give your thoughts on what you read.
Mm-hmm.
There's some, by the way, shout out our good friend, Wright Gazaway.
Yes. He's been awesome reporting on this at K2.
He's been great, and he sent out some term sheet bullet points here. So here are key terms in the city's draft proposal to the Blazers and the organization to get a lease agreement to renovate. Non-relocation commitment, a binding 20-year agreement requiring the Trailblazers to play all home games at Moda Center.
Yep.
Labor harmony agreements, requirements for labor peace agreements to support a stable workforce.
Okay.
Financial protections, clear caps on public funding, limits on eligible expenses, and safeguards for the city, state, and county against cost overruns.
That seems like it'll be the biggest hang-up.
Payment, a $3 million annual payment for property tax offset payment from RIP City Management escalating over time with proceeds shared among the city, county, and Portland Public Schools.
That does not seem much different from the last agreement that they've had over the last couple of years.
$3 million annually is nothing.
I can't remember exactly what it was off the top of my head, but that's not that big of an increase in ask.
But as I say that, and I hear the people who hear how we've talked about Tom Dundon that think we're bootlickers of Tom Dundon, $3 million to Tom Dundon is probably a lot. So maybe that's another sticking point.
Well, you got to pay rent, man.
And community benefits commitments, requirements for community event access, local hiring, sustainability standards, and partnerships with Albina-based organizations.
That seems pretty easy and not difficult to accomplish. I think there's only one issue there.
The financial protections.
Yeah, the labor one, I'm curious earlier on in the list of what are we like?
I can't fathom he's very pro-labor and union.
Yes,
so
and I didn't hear the word union in there, so that was, you want labor protection, so what does that mean? Are we talking about unions? You didn't use that word, so that's a follow-up I would have for them. It's the idea, and again, this gets back to the issue at hand in that we are asking to spend a certain amount of money to renovate the arena, but we don't have the plans and exactly how much it's going to cost and where all that money is going to come from figured out yet. And so, how often is an arena built or a stadium built and it ends up falling within the parameters of the original budget? Feels like that's a pretty rare thing. Now, the market, the world economy will adjust. Prices will go up and down. Things can inflate or deflate, and so it can become more expensive or less expensive or cheaper. But we don't know exactly what the final number is going to be, and I think the odds of them finishing the project and it being exactly inside those parameters is pretty minuscule. And so that to me would be the biggest hang-up. If they're like, we need another $28 million to finish this project, do you have that $28 million to pay?
So I caught a clip of Brian Windhorst on the Hoop Collective before I came into work today, because literally in the title of his last pod, it's a Portland brewing thing, and I'm like, the national pods don't have Portland labeled as a headline of a podcast usually.
Well, we do know the CEO of Pickleball is trying to get LeBron James, and Brian Windhorst is connected to LeBron James.
Well, it wasn't a LeBron update. It was basically diving into this, and he doesn't really say a whole lot. Like, he's not adding much reporting to what's already been discussed and talked about and bantered about.
Right.
He does bring up a couple interesting points, because I absolutely think this financial protections thing is going to be a rebuttal by Dundon.
Yeah.
Merely off of how we've seen him operate and who he is.
Right, and we don't know exactly how much it's going to cost.
But it's very important. I think what happened is the Adam Silver thing at the Summer League press conference that we played earlier this week.
Yeah.
It obviously resonated to the point of, okay, we're not effing around anymore. Here you go.
Yeah. Here's our term sheet.
Balls in your court, RIP City Management and Tom Dundon.
Yes. They need a response, by the way. I think they asked for a response by August 15th, which is the day the city council is supposed to vote. So I'm hoping it obviously doesn't take that long, but they gave them some runway here of we just need to know in the next couple of weeks.
So Windhorst brings up, and this is a point that I've talked about with a couple listeners through messages, and I think it's a very valid thing, because we don't know where the journey's going. I'm still DEFCON 4. I think ultimately he is going to be a hard ass, and he'll get what he needs, and we'll get this out of the way. Yep. But because it's been talked about so loudly with the idea of relocation, he brought up a very interesting point on Jody, which has not, I think, gotten enough conversation. One, them getting the team handed to them in the trust and then taking 8 years to sell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you could say, well, they doubled the amount, and it's a very easy rebuttal. It's just important to note, usually as Windhorst says, when these ownership groups sell, especially ones that have long connections or even from the city, which we know the Vulcans are not, there's always agreement principles in there of like no relocating or not allowed to or whatever. Like the city of New Orleans will own the Pelicans when the Benson family dies.
Yeah.
The Gail Benson, she basically put it in, they will not relocate. The city will own the team. It'll be a Green Bay Packers situation. So you have all these protections. The Suns, the Timberwolves, right? The Bucks had this. We did not have that in our sale.
No, we did not.
Very interesting. I saw Jody cared very much about this organization. She did not add that as a stipulation when she had to re-up the lease. How many years did she re-sign the lease for? Was it the 15, 20 that the stand? No?
Right. No.
Was it? Oh, it was 5.
5.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Sold the building to the city for $1. What a civic, prideful thing to do. I don't want to pay for this.
Yeah.
I'm not going to pay for this. Have fun. You're going to eat each other alive. And so you start kind of mapping all these things. Tom Dundon is ultimately responsible for what happens with this franchise. If they relocate, Tom Dundon, numero uno, number one bad guy.
Yep.
Okay? Let's just get that out of the way now.
Well, it depends on how they move. Do we not pass any funding and that's why they move, or do we pass funding?
We pass
and he
the
says
funding
no?
and
Yeah.
he basically just plays
Then
hardball and
right.
refuses to ever agree to anything. And at some point, we can't win.
Yeah.
Number 2 will be the NBA and Adam Silver as a very close number 1, but they're number 2 overall for allowing Dundon to buy. Number 3 will be the Vulcans and Jody Allen, and I just think it's a very accurate thing to point out. She's never cared about this city.
Nope.
She's never cared about the team.
Nope.
She didn't shout out Paul in the Super Bowl trophy thing. Nope. Like, all of this is fair as we go forward. I'm just glad the term sheet was released yesterday. It's been slid over to the Blazers, and now the ball is in their court, Tom Dundon's court, and we have to wait and see. And I know we will talk about this again, but just highlighting that Windhorst mapping out, if that ownership that was taken over from Paul's death cared, they would have done a lot more than what they did.
How about
building a kitchen at a practice facility does not constitute a good owner, despite what local media members will tell you.
We got a G League team, man.
Oh, yeah.
We got a G League team.
Yeah.
She cared. She cared about winning.
Yay.
I mean, this has been my stance the entire time. We also, by the way, had somebody try and buy the team a couple of years ago. Yes, with a lowball offer, but that should have opened negotiations.
He didn't lowball in the moment. She just chose not to sell. She highlighted $2.5 billion at that moment was about what we thought it would go for. Held on to it for a couple more years. The prices of valuations don't usually drop.
Yeah, you had somebody who this would have never been a question or a concern who wanted to buy the team. And she rebuffed the offer. And it was the final nail in the coffin for me of 1, she has no business owning a team in the first place. She's never accomplished anything in her life. 2, she doesn't care about anything. There's no vision. There's no direction. There's no call to win. We never heard from her. It just was all of it sucked. And it's why I think a lot of Blazer fans were eager and excited to move on. But the idea that Phil Knight, our biggest sports figure from a financial standpoint in the local area, it's not even close, wanted to buy the team and kind of set us up and then donate money to the Albina district, none of this would have been a problem in the first place. Now, I still maintain you pass the funding, the team's not leaving. I think Tom Dundon is just a shrewd negotiator, and that's been my stance the entire time. I don't think he has this desire to get them out of this market. This is just the way he negotiates. He's a ruthless businessman.
We should do next week, Swag Dirt? We should reach out. I'd love to get somebody from Raleigh on, because I know we've heard the story, but I could really want to relive, like, did he have a moment through all the negotiating with the stadium stuff or arena stuff where they also were sitting where we're sitting going,
yes, they did.
DEFCON 2, DEFCON 4?
I know that they did. Now, okay. I don't remember exactly how long it took.
We should work on we'll work on this weekend. We'll get a guest for next week from Raleigh to, like, relive their experience through this. Right. Because we know he's shrewd. We know he's going to push back on some elements of this.
Right.
But to me, and maybe I'm being rose-colored glasses, I feel like this is all pretty reasonable stuff.
Yes.
From a city council that's not sitting from where many people think is a reasonable position.
No, and a reminder that you need to get to a 6-6 vote, and the mayor can be the tie-breaking vote. Now, that might be controversial and challenged in court because of our new city rules, but it does seem like there's some hope that's there. I read Bill Orum's column, who has been one of the guys banging the drum on this team, leaving for a while.
Yep.
Even he, in his column last night, said there's growing optimism amongst city council that they have the votes and that the momentum is starting to sway a little bit with people understanding exactly what's at stake. So I don't know if we got this yesterday because it's Silver comments that you brought up, or I know they had originally already planned a meeting yesterday and a discussion about it, so maybe this kind of kicked them into overdrive. But it was nice to finally see, instead of politicking back and forth and finger pointing,
here it is.
Here's an actual piece of information that we can go off of, and an actual moving of the football forward. And now it's in the Blazers' court to see how they respond.
We'll get to that in the second half of the radio program, in third or fourth hour. We'll just decide when we get back into that. But the term sheet from the Portland City Council was slid over yesterday to the Trailblazers, so now the ball is in their court to respond to it. As Dirt notes, the vote for the funding will be August 15th. I just hope personally we hear from the Blazers on the term sheet well before that. I don't want to have to wait that long, but
yes,
have to kind of wait and see as we sit. All right, 6:41, Dirt and Sprague back with more on The Fan. 647. Welcome back in. Hello. We had a Lucas Herbert tie the lowest round in a major championship.
Sam Burns just did the same thing. He holed out from the bunker at 18, shot 62.
Did he really?
Yeah. He was just 3 over when he started, so he's at -5.
How about that?
Everybody going low today, baby.
Wait, so if he goes in 18 and birdies 18, he sets the record? Is that what you're saying?
No. He holed out from the bunker at 18 to get to 62.
Or for a birdie, sorry. Yeah.
Oh, Sam Burns. I'm sorry. I was looking at Cam Young. You were breaking my brain with that. I'm like, what the hell is happening here?
It was a pretty funny post yesterday when Brown and Sanjay M were the two top guys on the leaderboard, and somebody took a screen grab of it and said, the fairways at Royal Birkdale. And it said, I'm Brown, because all the fairways are burnt out. Yeah, that's kind of funny. That's a good little
We
golf
still
joke.
got some big names yet to tee off, but that leaderboard is...
Oh, here we go. Here it comes.
I'm going to the weekend.
Poop in your diaper,
all
Sprague.
I'm saying is going to the weekend.
You already
It
told
ain't
me
great.
Herbert ain't going to win.
Yeah, not
he's
top
out.
10.
So
Yep.
snip him off the list.
Suber
ain't going to win. We know that.
Sam
Then you
Burns,
go
Cam
Cam
Young.
Young and Sam Burns, both well-known players.
Sung J M's been around for a while.
Colin
Hold on,
Morikawa, your guy is
for
4 under.
golf people, right?
Yes.
Cam Young, well known.
He won the Players' Championship. You call it a major.
It's the unofficial 5th major
So doesn't that make him a big golfer?
for golf fans. Well known is.
Well, what are you, Sprague? Are you a golf fan?
I am.
Who cares about the other people then?
Yeah, you're right.
You don't want to watch Cam Young or Sam Burns? That's on you.
Dude, what I would
You
give
boo.
to have a team of people look for my golf ball the way that these guys get it every tournament would be awesome.
It would be absolutely awesome. And
Found it! Hooray!
over here, put a little flag down when the ball goes slightly out of bounds, and you're like, look at that. It's right there. I did see a funny thing. Dan Brown, our author of the Da Vinci Code, who they just showed, he's still near the top of the list. Did you know he's a big smoker on the golf course?
Oh, heaters?
Dude, ripping darts the entire time he's out there.
Old school, I love it.
He's worried that on Sunday, because it's so dry and
He'll
windy,
have lung cancer?
That's a down-the-road fear. A short-term fear is that they might tell him he can't smoke cigs.
Oh,
Because
really?
it's so windy and burnt out that they're like, dude, this guy's going to light the course on fire, man.
Dude, we have wildfires going off in
Yes.
Canada right now. Like, what if he had like a wildfire started at the open?
Royal Birkdale burns down early on Sunday morning because Dan Brown's out there smoking a cig on the 7th hole.
We'll dive fully into college football in the second hour. We'll kick it off, of course, with Cafe de Dirt and Sprague. Something we didn't get to from the Magic Hat. I wanted to get to this actually Wednesday, but I was like going to punt it to the Magic Hat. Forgot to write it on my note for the hat. And so I wanted to get to it today. Did you see this list that CNBC put out a couple days ago? It's the top 10 worst states to live in 2026. Did you guys see this list?
I did see the list.
So
yes.
obviously this sparked a lot
Yes.
of
We ninth?
pushback.
9th?
The top 10 worst states, according to
so
CNBC.
number 1 is the worst.
It's the worst state to live in.
Okay.
Now, what are your qualifiers here?
What are we considering?
I think what people aren't considering enough is that like maybe your major city's good, but like overall is your state great to live in? And I think there's a little bit more of a complete picture with this. You don't have to agree. I'm just going to read off the list that CNBC created.
I'm ready to yell.
Right.
This is created by Brandon Sprague. He says
Sure
your
isn't.
state sucks.
Number 10, Arkansas. Number 9, Oklahoma. I've been to Oklahoma. I'm going to speak on the states I've been to. Absolute pisshole.
Not a lot going on there.
No, thank you.
Boomer sooner.
Their mountains are hills we run up. Number 8, Alabama.
Yeah.
Never been. I can't really speak on it, but I understand it. Number 7 is Missouri, who I was told yesterday.
What about the Ozarks, man?
If you don't live in certain really highly populated areas of
if you
Missouri,
don't live in Kansas City or
you got a little
St.
West
Louis,
Virginia in you, is what I heard.
Not a lot going on outside of Kansas City. Is that the lesson of the day?
Well,
That's those parts are called Missouri.
Yeah, Missouri. That's right. And to be fair, West Virginia not on this list, so maybe that's rude to West Virginia. What
How
I just
is
did.
West Virginia not on this list?
Number 6, Utah.
How is you? Come on.
The Salt Lake is drying up. They're fearful of it, so let's put a
Okay.
big data center in. It's going to take even more of your water.
Okay.
I've been to Salt Lake. Salt Lake is
Salt Lake
delightful.
City's a beautiful city.
It's a beautiful city.
Dude,
I've heard good things about Provo. Never been.
Gorgeous topography.
No.
Swag doesn't want to chime in.
No, you don't want to go to Provo?
You don't want to go to Provo.
I mean, that's fine. That's only one city. I got the rest of the state to play
Provo
with.
is the school campus. That's pretty much it.
That's all it's
there's
going
a
on.
And it's
reason we
gorgeous.
talk about other places at Utah. You want to go to the Red Rocks? Sure, as long as we get back to Salt Lake City. Number 5 is Georgia.
Okay. I disagree with that strongly.
Wow.
You've been to a couple pockets of
Atlanta
Georgia.
is an awesome city.
I've heard good things.
Savannah, I have never been to, but it is my number one bucket list
I've heard
city.
Savannah's amazing.
Yes, it's like historic and beautiful, and there's great stuff
What
to
about
do.
Augusta?
Well, they got Augusta.
I think they put Augusta as a reason for this list.
Yeah, but you can't have Augusta sucking because 82nd sucks, but if you had Augusta National off of 82nd, it wouldn't suck as much. And so if you have that course in that tournament...
You have Rose City Golf Course Muni off
look,
82nd.
I got no beef with Rose City. That's fine. I played it before, but come on, man. The Georgia being that high on the list is laughable.
Wife and I went and chipped over there because our daughter had tennis practice, and there was a hammered old guy, and we thought he was, like, mad at us.
Oh, we start hollering. Is he
And
just
then I
yelling at
watched him
himself?
chip, and I went, no, he's mad at himself.
Ah, yeah.
Those chips aren't leaving the ground much.
Damn it!
Number 4 is Louisiana,
I disagree with that one, too. I've been to Louisiana. It's beautiful.
outside of New Orleans.
I have, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 3, Indiana.
Never been to Indiana. I don't blame you at all for that.
Number 2, Texas. And number 1, Tennessee.
Yeah,
The 10 worst states to live in 2026,
How
according.
is Tennessee the
Okay.
worst state to
No.
live in?
Well, because I think outside of Nashville, where do you go at Tennessee? Like
Memphis?
Memphis,
Yeah.
Knoxville.
Memphis doesn't have a
Knoxville?
great reputation.
I mean, it's got great music and food. What big city has a great
This
reputation?
has to.
know.
What,
Does Los Angeles have a great reputation?
I think it does.
I mean, sure, you're pro LA.
I'm very pro.
Skid Row exists.
Oh, yeah, a row.
San Francisco has a horrible reputation.
Well, that's not entirely true.
It's got a pretty bad reputation.
I love
love San Francisco, but
it's too expensive. There's absolutely
that
problems.
is very fair.
I love the people that tout.
why do they determine those states? What are the critical factors?
How is West Virginia not in the top 10?
What are the critical
cannot tell me.
factors?
You cannot tell me it's worse to live in Tennessee than it is to live in West
Tell you what,
Virginia. You just can't.
I will look up the actual list at CNBC's website. I will run down their qualification. I'm just reading
I
the
want to
list.
yell about this. This is a ridiculous list.
You're directing it to me. I'm the customer service rep whose company has done you wrong, but
You
it's
need
somehow
to be
my
better
fault.
informed.
How is Idaho not in the top 10?
I mean, I had a
How
lot
is
of
North
questions about
Dakota
that.
not in the top
Wyoming.
10?
Amen, brother.
Hey, Jackson Hole's beautiful. Come on, man.
Yeah, you want to visit. We're talking about living.
Well,
12 months a year, 365 days.
Don't tell the Wyoming football coach because he'll tell you, why would
Dude.
you live in a piss hole like Pullman, Washington?
Was there audio of that or just written down?
We'll look for it.
Okay, because I saw that quote yesterday and I thought, I don't know if there's any cameras in Mountain West Media Day, but we got to play that. That's hilarious.
Loaded second hour. I'll look up why CNBC ranked these states the way that they
Mississippi?
did. Stop screaming at me. I didn't make the list.
Where's Mississippi?
We'll get to that. Hour 2, Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague. Kick it off next on The Van.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, conditions ideal for scoring at Royal Birkdale. The 154th Open Championship has seen not one but two 8-under 62s already this morning. Lucas Herbert with the first one. He flirted with 59 for a while. Sam Burns holed out from the bunker on 18 for his. Herbert, your leader at 8 under. Jackson Suber, first-round leader, there at second at 6 under. Burns now in a tie with Cam Young and Sung J M at 5 under. Looks like Rory's going to make the cut. Right now projected at even par. He's 1 under with 2 holes to play. Scotty Scheffler going to tee off in about 10 minutes. He'll start the day at 2 under par. The Portland Timbers put it on the Seattle Sounders up there at Lumen Field. 5-1. Kevin Kelsey had a brace leading the attack, ushering in the Jack Cassidy era with their first win. They're back home Wednesday hosting FC Dallas at Providence Park. The Portland Fire were suffocating in D.C. They shut down the Mystics 75-56. Matched their largest margin of victory this season. They'll finish up the road trip Saturday in Minnesota against the Lynx. And the Blazers Summer League team got a second straight win, 108-101 over the Nuggets. Portland hit 44% from 3, 7 players in double figures. They'll wrap up their Vegas run tonight against the Jazz, 7:30 on Prime Video. I'm Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hello, welcome back in. Hour number 2, Dirt and Sprague here on Portland Sports Leader 105.1, The Fan and the Fan Sports Network. Good morning. Hello, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, YouTube. Good morning. Thanks for hanging with us. Got a lot to get to in the radio program. Want to remind you guys that Binary Brewing and The Fan have teamed up for the only Fan IPA available for a limited time. Taste The Fan with Binary Brewing's signature West Coast IPA. Go to Binary Brewing's Beaverton location and ask them about their only fan. So good. Only the Fan and Binary Brewing can pull it off.
That off Friday, going into the weekend beer always hits solid.
A 10:30 a.m. beer today would feel amazing.
I kind of want to take a golf nap later today, and I might need a beer to get me there. Like one beer, like kind of a heavy IPA that you lay down. Maybe I need to get me an OnlyFan. That'll do the trick.
Okay, so we ended the first hour with you guys yelling at me about a website and a company. No, not yet. What are we doing? No, we haven't got a cafe. We're walking to the cafe.
We're still yelling at each other.
We're waiting in line.
Lot. Should I park right here? Just park wherever you want to park.
You ever been to a nice Portland breakfast spot? You always have to wait 20 minutes.
Does your wife do that to you sometimes when you're going places? Where should I park? And you look around and there's 7 open spots and you're like,
pick one.
Here.
Park here.
There,
here.
there, or there.
Dirt, I would more say...
You're picking the litter. Where would you like to park? I
encounter she driving. In the rare instance, she drives when we're both in the car.
Uh-huh.
And then, it being a Portland, a southeast Portland neighborhood.
Uh-huh.
So it's tight.
A little tight.
Parking's not great. It more becomes, you park.
I don't want to do it.
Stopping in the middle of a road.
Yeah.
Now we're switching.
That's pretty...
It's more likely that instance.
My wife is so stubborn that she would never do that. The funniest thing that she does while she's driving, other than not being able to pick a parking spot, is she refuses to use her backup cam when she backs up.
Oh, she goes old school.
She still goes old school.
I don't blame her there.
I mean, it's okay to use both methods.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You have a pretty state-of-the-art. It's a new car.
There's usually sensors on it, too. There's like something you can't see. They beep.
Yes, it tells you. And it's just, you look right there at the monitor, and you can see it.
Well, let's not get you in trouble. Let's point this back at me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, your list is ridiculous.
CNBC's top 10 worst states to live in.
How you would name Tennessee the worst state is redonkulous.
Here are their key points of how they came up with their list. Are you ready for it?
What do we got?
Crime rates.
Okay.
Air quality.
All right.
Healthcare access.
Makes sense.
How's Idaho not on this? Worker protections.
How is Alaska not on the list?
And civil rights laws are among factors that can hurt a state in quality of life rankings.
Okay.
With more states touting their quality of life when trying to attract business, CNBC is giving it more weight in 2026 in the America's top states for business rankings. So we'll probably be last on that one.
Yeah.
And based on the data, quality of life in some states does not make the grade. So there's your reason why you get the list that you have. Is Nashville pretty? Yes. Does Nashville have, or does Tennessee have great healthcare access, worker rights, air quality? I can't speak to that, but according to them, no.
And this, again, would be my counter argument. Does Idaho have any of that? And maybe a little more scenic, I guess. Maybe the air quality's a little bit better. How is people texting in about Alaska? How are they not on the list?
I've been to Juneau, Alaska. I'm with you. Alaska should be on this.
If we let's put a poll question right now.
If you had to pick a state?
If you had to pick, you have to move to a state. You're getting evicted and kicked out of your home state, in your hometown.
Nasty
you have
states on this list.
Two choices, Tennessee or Alaska. Where are you picking? What percentage of people do you think are going to vote for Alaska?
Like, got to be less than 10. If you don't hunt
Has
fish,
to be
why would you
digits.
choose Alaska?
And I'm sure they have hunting and fishing in Tennessee, too.
I know, but
what do I need,
better,
grizzly bears?
It's better in Alaska.
That's fine. I don't need
Moose,
grizzly bears.
Big salmon.
Moose eye.
Yeah. Do you have that stuff in Tennessee? I don't know.
I know that they hunt a lot in Tennessee. I don't know what they kill. Or there's some boars running around in Tennessee, maybe.
I think you're right on
Somebody
that.
asking how is Oregon not on the list. Joke's on you. Have you ever been to Klamath Falls? It's beautiful.
Well, is it? You've been to Burns?
Burns is wonderful.
Prineville?
Salem? Gorgeous.
Oh, the data centers in Central Oregon.
Prineville.
Oh, to die for.
Every time I'm going to Sun River and I drive through Prineville, I think to myself, you know what? Put some roots down right here. It's a good spot.
Hey, looks like our number's up. All right, let's go sit down in Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague.
You picked a parking spot. Thank you.
Today on the menu, our special. Buckle up, boys.
Oh, what do we got? I'm hungry.
Oatmeal with almond milk and light brown sugar paired with an almond croissant.
I'm out. Get out of here.
What?
Take it back. You got any cheeseburgers back there?
I think that's a delightful breakfast.
You got to ease into it.
What are we doing here? I'm at a diner. Who orders oatmeal at a diner?
It's special in-house made oatmeal with almond milk.
Let me guess. They put it in the microwave like I do at home.
And light brown sugar.
How many ways are there to make oatmeal?
And a lot of local stuff on the menu today.
Am I eating granola?
Almond croissants are elite.
My date have hairy armpits? Get out of here. Where's my biscuits and gravy from yesterday, man?
Let's start with the action last night up north.
Here's DeCosta, springing Anthony forward. Anthony gets by. Chance to shoot with the right foot, plays it across. Kelsey's there, and it's 4! The Sounders are sleeping in Seattle. The Timbers are dominating their Cascadia rival, embarrassing them. It's 4-0 in Seattle.
Great call, Fletcher Johnson on
fantastic.
it.
Well
Heard
done.
here on the Fan. Yes, indeed.
Well done.
The rivalry, not so much last night. Timbers win 5-1. The beatdown at Lumen Field on Thursday night. It marks Portland's largest margin of victory against their bitter rivals since the Timbers joined the MLS in 2011. The Belgians have jinxed the Seattle soccer team by beating our ass in the World Cup.
Ooh.
Good luck, Seahawks.
It's a tainted field now.
It's
Is that what you're doing?
a tainted field.
Now, your theory might have some legs to it because did you know what they played on last night? They played on the World Cup grass field.
It's the last time we'll see grass at Lumen Field until
if we ever get another World Cup game or some sort of international soccer match.
The next NFL collective bargaining
agreement. yeah, maybe you get it at that. That was kind of cool, though. Outside of kicking the crap out of Seattle, that's always fun.
Did you see the first goal? I missed it.
It was an incredible head. I didn't see it live. No, Swag texted about it. I'm like, oh, if he's texting about a crazy goal, I got to go look at it. And then that's when I remembered the game was on and then turned the game on, and then they've scored a flurry of goals after that. So always fun to kick Seattle's ass. That was great. Delightful. Timbers fans are going crazy. Also cool for the players that they got to at least play one game on that grass field.
Yeah.
Because that stuff looked pristine.
I've kind of poo-pooed the MLS in some ways, and I don't mean to, but as somebody that's watched the Premier League, I just can see the difference. Mm-hmm. That first goal was a Premier League goal. That was full speed ahead.
Not all of them were, but that one was unbelievable.
That one was the header as he's in motion. That was a remarkable goal.
Was everybody playing for each side? Did we have like a shorthanded team, or is this like our wake-up call
Seattle
with a new
was
coach?
Missing some.
Okay.
Portland had most of their dudes.
Was this our Caleb Canales game?
Very well could be.
Okay.
Because I keep hearing rumors they're about to announce he's just the interim. He was coaching the.
So they have not made him full-time head coach yet?
No,
he's still on the interim tag?
Word is they're going to hire somebody from outside somewhere.
I mean, that's a pretty strong argument right there.
Let's go to D.C. where the Fire were on fire in the first quarter.
Engsler from the left wing. Now backing into the dribble. Right-hand pass sideline. Samuelson near side. 3 splash. Carly Samuelson was way stretched out there from deep.
There's A.J. Cannell, who I just met for the first time a couple days ago on the call. The Portland Fire get a 15-point lead in the first and never look back. 19-point win at D.C. Remember, they were in D.C. before a couple weeks ago, and they had a 4-overtime game. They didn't need 4 overtimes in this one.
They scored 56 points in this game?
The Mystics, yeah.
Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah.
A 5 and a 6?
A 5 and a 6. Fire had 12 points in the third quarter. That was rough.
Hey, nice dub, though. Nice dub. By the way, an update on the play-by-play guy having his lunch thrown out by Joe Fisher. Joe Fisher he punished himself and bought a mini fridge for his desk.
As he should.
He's taking away his own fridge privileges, which, you know what? That's how you got to do. You got to take the bull by the horns and acknowledge your mistakes.
We had Giannis introduced yesterday in Miami with Bobby Portis, and Pat Riley soon to be in a joking mood.
I don't want to get knocked out. You know, Bam was one of those guys that came in here too. Bam was in 2019, came in here, and he's been basically the foundation of.
So he forgot to name Bam Adebayo.
That's my bad. Hand up.
As he was running through the things of Miami Heat Giannis related, and so he makes the Tyler Hero joke, I don't want to get knocked out. And so he shouts out Bam Adebayo. Here's what Giannis had to say in explaining the Heat allure.
I love pressure. Coach Spo talked about pressure, and I think I thrive pressure. I think I need pressure at this time of my career. I think in order for me to go to the next level, I got to get out of my comfort zone, and I feel like Miami was a place for me to be. We are very like-minded as a team, and me, and it was a no-brainer. I wanted to be here. I'm excited to be here, and I want to get to work.
He's wearing the number 7. He said he's not going to wear 34 because he wants 34 to be the number in Milwaukee.
I appreciate that.
So he switched numbers. I think that's a really cool thing as well.
Yeah.
But we'll see if he gets LeBron. We'll get to that in just a minute. But Giannis introduced yesterday as a Miami Heat, says Spo, Riley, the organization. Can we also just be honest in the year 2026, our Lord?
Yes.
The one thing that we don't talk about enough with these athletes, when they make these moves, not that he was a free agent, but he really clearly drove the trade to go to Miami, and I think the Bucks kind of gave in to that in some ways because I don't think that trade's great. Mm-hmm. I hate how we don't talk about he's probably going to make an S-ton of money in Miami with business-related things, saving money on state income tax.
Yeah, the taxes. There's a massive difference.
It's just an under-talked-about element of pro athletes now is the marketing element, the business opportunities that present themselves. Miami will let you get away with anything you want to do.
It's Miami.
A permit for what?
Yeah.
Just do it.
I'm not shocked that he wants to live in checks notes Miami.
Yeah.
I will question, though, you want that competitive fire and you want to have that set. I get all of that. The modern NBA tells us in the second apron era, it's pretty difficult to win when you got two guys making that much money and neither of them can shoot the basketball. So it might end up being a physically dominant, great defensive team. Maybe Giannis stays healthy and returns to his old form. I still have massive questions about that fit on the floor and what they're going to have around them.
LeBron James has yet to make his decision. We can get to that today, but he talked yesterday. I thought this was a cool moment. The only baseball game we had was Mets and Phillies, and Bryce Harper was mic'd up during the game and asked about LeBron.
I don't know. I think he's going to the Cavs. I think he's going back home in his career there. But you never know. I think obviously they got a couple guys over there that are pretty fun to play with. Got Jaylen Brown. So I don't know. you want to come to a crazy city and have some fun. I mean, this is it.
It's a really new age thing, and I'm not mad about it. I also still find it odd we're miking guys up in the middle of games.
Yeah, all-star game. Doing it outside of an all-star game is weird, and it should be illegal. But in an all-star game, I'm okay with it, and I find it very enjoyable. And it's also funny.
All-star game, yes.
Yes, but when you do it in a regular game, I'm with you. It also makes for a hilarious moment when a guy strikes out. Because that happened a couple of times during the all-star game. Like, let's mic this guy up during an at-bat. He swings and misses. Like, all right, well, thanks for that time. He's talking while trying to hit a 97-mile-an-hour cutter inside on his hands. Like, good luck with that, man.
Yeah, we'll see what happens with LeBron.
Order up!
ACC Media Days rolled on yesterday, and I believe will roll on again today.
Yes, they are going on right now. I just saw a Rhett Lashley quote from SMU.
Speaking of Rhett Lashley and SMU, Eric Mack of the ACC Network says this about the team right behind Miami.
I think we're going to see SMU be the second team that kind of fills in there. There's a lot to like with Kevin Jennings coming back as a third-year starter. He was injured a lot last year and still was able to really push the ball downfield, was still able to, really just be dynamic with how he ran that offense. And, they were a play away from being back in the ACC championship and, ultimately, most likely, being back in the college football playoff. Just couldn't finish, the drill out west in a crazy, late-night West Coast game against Cal. So I think there's a lot of promise there.
We talked yesterday, and you think it's Miami and everybody else, and I think most people feel that way as well, but interesting to hear an ACC network analyst say that he thinks it's SMU. Not that it's preposterous. We saw them make the playoff 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Got close last year to doing the same stuff. We just don't talk about them. They're almost like the Utah of their conference. We know their coach is good.
Mm-hmm.
Their quarterback is back for his third straight year of starting.
He's a very good quarterback, too.
I'm not even thought about SMU this offseason. They might end up back in the playoff this year.
Very well could. They could be in the ACC championship game this year. And remember, in my face from yesterday, who was the team that beat Miami last year? SMU. Knocked them off in overtime. Now, there was some questionable calls and plays that happened late in that game. If you remember, I think a roughing the passer call that extended a drive.
I do remember that, yeah.
That allowed SMU to go score and tie the game, and they ultimately went on and won in overtime. It was a great setting and a great environment, and I think it's a spot-on point. We do forget about them. I'd almost equate them. Utah's a good comp. BYU the last couple of years.
That's a great one.
Because they haven't been to the playoff. You kind of forget that they've been right there on the doorstep the last 2 years. SMU, and one of the conversations we have about Rhett Lashley is when's he going to leave? That seems to be the narrative about him, and to this point, he has not left yet. So maybe that narrative should change, and we should be giving them more credit. When you got a third-year returning starting quarterback, that is such a rare thing in college football. 3 years, one place, same school, same coach. That is an absolute outlier in 2026.
He also gets to be in Dallas.
Yes.
Which a lot of people love to live in Dallas.
There is money there. They have money to spend as a program.
And they have money.
As we know historically.
He's being taken care of. Yeah. So I think Rhett Lashley likes to just kind of sit and lay in the weeds, be at a good spot, and we'll see what SMU does. But ACC Network analyst says he thinks it's SMU second in that conference going in.
Order up!
Last order up here in the Cafe Day Dirt and Sprague. ACC Media Day, we got to have one coach be played. We'll get to some coach audio, but I wanted to play this one about blocking out noise for team expectations.
It's not what people predict. If it was about what people said, what they predicted, we win the league last year, we go to the national championship. All right? That's what I tell these guys. And this year, ain't none of y'all going to pick us. Ain't none of y'all going to say anything good about us. I've been dead. I'm gone. I think I'm still here. All right? But it's not about that either. It never has been. If it was about what people predicted, I'd have been gone a long time ago. All right? It's about what you do. That's what it's about. And, we didn't do the football stuff well enough last year. And, we got everything we need. We don't have to make any excuses. And so we're going to get what we earned this year. And so that's what we're focused on, doing what it takes to earn the results that we want. It's not about what we say. And, haters hate, right? As I said, there's a bunch of hate. I don't know who wrote that song, but, the one thing about haters, when you win, it don't matter what they say. And when you lose, it don't matter what you say. So don't focus on that. Just focus on let's go get better.
Who wrote the song Haters Hate?
Haters gonna hate.
Is he doing a Shake It Off reference?
I don't know what that was.
Haters gonna ain't there, Dabo? It's
Please.
Dabo Swinney at the ACC Media Day.
Please don't leave my world, Dabo Swinney. I want more audio clips. I want more sound bites. I want more questioning looks on the sideline defending what you did 15 years ago.
Yeah.
That's the Dabo Swinney that I want. And it was great to have him back again yesterday. Y'all don't know how good you have it. We've lost 4 ACC games in 2 of the last 3 years, and our conference isn't very good. But everybody forgets that back in 2014, we won a national championship.
I love the block out the noise. People doubt you. People been doubting us. They picked you last year to win the conference and be in the playoff, and you were incredibly disappointing.
A great way. I don't know how good either team's going to be in the context of last year. We certainly thought both would be contenders, and one ended up firing their coach, and the other one had a dismal season and might fire their coach this year. To start the season as the first college game day in week 1 with LSU Clemson at LSU. All of Lane Kiffin's money coming in, all the hype and expectation. Dabo going into a year where everybody's looking at him like, dude, I don't think you have your fastball anymore. You can't start 0-1. Like, this is a game you got to be competitive in and win. That is a great way to start the college football season.
All right, there we go. Cafe Day, Dirt and Sprague. We do it every day at the top of the 7 a.m. hour. Let's pivot and stay in college football. We could talk about Dabo and the ACC, the Big Ten, and Oregon. Phil Steele will give us his thoughts. Can Oregon State win the Pac-12 in year 1? Phil Steele of the College Football Preview Magazine joins us next on 105.1 The Fan.
and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, we had a pair of 62s already this morning at Royal Birkdale. Lucas Herbert flirted with 59 for a while, but he finished 8 under. He's got a 2-shot lead over first-round leader Jackson Suber. Sam Burns also firing an 8 under 62. He's currently tied for 4th at 5 under. Just starting his round now, Scotty Scheffler with a par on the first hole. Quite a night for the Timbers as they come back from the World Cup break with 5 goals in Seattle, a 5-1 thrashing of the Sounders. They are back home Wednesday hosting FC Dallas. The Portland Fire smothering the Mystics in Washington, D.C. for a 75-56 victory. They wrap up their road trip Saturday at Minnesota against the league-leading Lynx. And the Trailblazers Summer League team gets their second straight win, 108-101 over the Nuggets. They wrap up Summer League tonight, 7:30 tip against the Jazz. You can see it on Prime Video. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the Fans.
Welcome back in. We're awaiting the phone call of one Phil Steele. I'm pretty sure I gave him the number in the email, but I'm like sitting in that 6% of uncertainty where I'm like, uh-oh, is this me? Is this my fault?
Is this one on me? Go check the inbox. Go check your sent mail.
Hold on.
I just go back to that thing from the last segment. Like, if you're a Clemson fan, there is such a weird balance of.
I'm tired of hearing it.
Yes.
I just am. Like the 2 titles. Thank
you for all you've done.
Relevant.
Stop talking about 10 years ago. It doesn't matter anymore.
Every time, dude.
Like,
they made the playoff a couple years ago, but like still, you kind of made it as an outlier reason. Like
they were a 3-loss team. They happened to stumble their way into the ACC title game because Miami threw up all over themselves. And then you beat SMU, if I remember correctly, on like a long 60-yard field goal or something. It was like a 55-yard field goal. And without that, you don't make the playoff. And then you're going on half of a decade without a playoff experience. Like, this is clearly becoming a trend. It's one thing to not panic. If you're a big-time program right now and you experience a down year where you lose 3 or 4 games, if it's the outlier, I think everybody's okay with that and rational enough. Now, not all, but some will be, all right, that's 1 year, it's a blip on the radar. Let's get back to business next year. This is a trend, man. We're going on. If you look at Clemson over the last 5 to 6 years, going all the way back, they obviously won the national championship in 18, lost the national championship in 19. Then you had the 2020 season where they got to the Sugar Bowl in that COVID year. That was Lawrence's last year. Since then, it's been the Cheez-It Bowl. They lost the Orange Bowl, went to the Gator Bowl, stumbled their way into the playoff, and then they were 7-6 and lost the Pinstripe Bowl last year. Like, that's a 5-year run where you have not been competitive at the highest levels of the sport. And so much of it is self-inflicted. You have money, you have resources, you have fan support. All of that is there. You have a head coach who's been refusing to use one of the mechanisms to make his roster better and then turning around and telling you how great things were 10 years ago. So in terms of interesting storylines this year, Clemson's pretty high up on my list because of the opening game against LSU, the pressure that's on Dabo to get, like, if you go 7-6 again this year, 7-5, and then a bowl game that doesn't matter to anybody, I don't know how you bring him back for another season.
I gave him the number. It's the same as the fan text line.
Come on, Phil.
Probably going long. We know how these go.
They go a little long.
Scheduled interviews, people go long. They talk too much.
That happens from time to time.
So we'll hopefully catch up with Phil Steele here, the Phil Steele College Football Preview Magazine. Dude's been doing it for, is it safe to say, decades?
Yes, without a doubt.
Right? Decades?
When I was a kid, I was buying his magazine.
Were you really?
I feel like I was. Was I not? I'm
going to laugh when it says it was created in like 2009.
Yeah, what's the first year that the Phil Steele magazine came out?
Let me look that up.
Because he's an older guy. And maybe I'm misremembering. I always remember buying college magazines when I was a kid. I just assumed it was Phil Steele's. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Athlon.
Well, I mean, you got Athlon, and you got a bunch of them out there. But
there's a handful.
Phil's been doing a great job with his for a long time. He's a friend of the program. But
great friend. We used to have a weekly hit with him on the show.
We did. So we're awaiting Phil Steele to join us to call in. I gave him the phone number, so I have to kind of wait and see. I'm with you, but I think it's tough for those guys, too, because one, he's refused to, and we'll get to this in the next segment because I got audio from one ACC coach that talks about evolving.
Mm-hmm.
He refused to or evolve, which I never really understood from the start.
Why would you be stubborn?
Hubris.
Yes.
There was no other explanation for Dabo's refusal to touch the portal stuff other than, no, I know what I'm doing, and it ain't that.
I've always done it this way. It's worked for me. The game has changed, brother. You got to come up with new strategies and ways to do this.
Which to me is shocking because it's not like he's 74 in coaching.
No.
He's still...
How old is Dabo?
Is he 57? Is he 56?
Dabo Swinney is born in 1969. 56 years old.
Yeah, he's 56 years old. That's not that ancient in the coaching scheme of things.
No.
The portal came out just a few years back. Like, this dude was in his mid-50s.
Yes.
You should be willing to be flexible, evolve with the game. And he refused to, and now he's trying to do it. So the expectations are certainly going to be through the roof for Clemson. Even if they're not picked to win the ACC,
you got to go be competitive.
I think you need to make a playoff.
You got to be, and 9-3 is the baseline to satisfy me if I'm a Clemson fan, and that might not even be enough.
A lot to talk about in the world of college football, and we've got him, folks. The creator, the author, the do everything for it. Phil Steele's College Football Preview Magazine. Phil Steele himself joins us now on Twitter at Phil Steele. Phil, good morning. How you doing?
I am doing great, and always great when I get to talk to Dirt and Sprague.
It makes your day just a little bit better when you get a cup of Dirt and Sprague. Let's start with college football and what you're getting to in the magazine this year. I was wondering earlier, as we get ready to talk about the Big Ten and Oregon State and the Pac-12, how much different or more challenging or not as challenging has it been with the addition of roster turnover and portal, where it feels like half of everybody's roster is changed every year?
Well, I tell you what, this year I was so thrilled that there was no second transfer portal window. In fact, every coach I talked to, they'd say, "Phil, how you doing?" And I'd be like, "Oh, I am doing so much better. There's no second transfer portal window. I don't have to rewrite 138 teams all in the month of May, change my power ratings on all 9 things." I go, "I'm doing great." But you know what the coaches responded with? Phil, this was great for me because we feel more like a team this year. With the team we took into the spring, we didn't have to worry. We could coach them harder. We could list them third string. We knew they weren't going to leave after spring. And the same token, the players weren't fearing they were going to get replaced. Oh my goodness, they're going to bring in the transfer portal. Who you took in the spring was going to be your team. And I think because of that, we're going to see a better brand of college football this year.
Yeah, that's a great point about the kind of continuity that you could have inside that locker room that we forget about from time to time with no spring window. Let's get to Oregon, Phil. I mean, obviously big expectations. Maybe the most anticipated season in the history of Oregon football, though it feels like we're saying that quite often with Dan Lanning because of what he's built. What do you make of the roster, what they're returning, what is the vibe around Eugene, and where do you think they fit into the Big Ten and the national picture?
Well, Oregon's a legitimate national title contender. They could easily be the 4th different Big Ten team to win a national title in 4 years. And really, I was surprised Dante Moore returned. The fact that Dante Moore is back, I'm super impressed with him all season long. Didn't have a great game at the end, but overall, I think he could be the first pick in the NFL draft. You got a receiving core that was banged up last year. Gets Evan Stewart back to go along with Moore and McClellan. I am the number 2 rated receiving core in the country, number 1 quarterback unit. The running backs, I like Jordan Davis, and he's a big boy. They also had De'Ara Hill. They got Tredavian Ball. This is a loaded running back core. And the offensive line, I rate number 8 in the country. So this is a loaded offense. Either number 1 or number 2 offensively, I think, this year. Defensively, the entire defensive line's back. Which I love. You've got the secondary I rate number 2 in the country. It's a legitimate national title contender team. Now, they do have to play USC on the road. That's going to be a tricky one. USC, when I talked to Lincoln Riley, said got the best defense. They've got a veteran quarterback. They've got the offensive line. I thought they gave Oregon a good game last year, and now they have to go on the road, and USC was 7-0 at home. They also have to play Ohio State on the road, and the very next week play Michigan. So the schedule's not easy. Big Ten, of course, very tough. I rate it the 20 toughest schedule in the country. But no doubt, this is a great shot at Dan Lanning getting to that national title.
Phil Steele, our guest here of the College Football Preview Magazine, on the shelves now. You can find it. It's basically a sports Bible if you need it going into a college football world where the rosters are turned over, depth charts, information galore. You can find him on Twitter at Phil Steele. Power rank the top 4 in the Big Ten for us. Like, we know Oregon's going to be involved in that, but how would you rank 1 through 4 of the Big Ten in your opinion, going into the year?
Well, you know what I did this year in the magazine? I got the top three all tied because I can make a case for Ohio State winning the Big Ten. They've got the offense with Julian Sayin. They've got the offensive line. They got Bo Jackson back. They got the best receiving core in the country. There are some question marks on the defensive side of the ball, but I only rate them the number 5 defense in the country this year as opposed to where they were. It's a loaded team, but they play a tougher schedule. They have to play at Texas, at Iowa, at Indiana, at USC. And even at Nebraska is not an easy one. They, of course, also play Oregon and Michigan. They play the 6th toughest schedule in the country. Indiana is a team that I've got favored in all their games with the exception of Ohio State, and I rate that as a toss-up. The interesting thing with them going to Josh Hoover this year at quarterback, I'm going to go back to my first conversation with Coach Cignetti when he was at James Madison. They just moved up to FBS. And they were taking the move from FCS to FBS. They lost their all-conference quarterback. They had 2 quarterbacks with no experience. I'm like, well, Coach, you're probably going to struggle a little bit at quarterback. He's like, Phil, I've had a first-team all-conference quarterback almost every year I've been a head coach. We're going to have one this year. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. Guess what they did? And he took that confidence into Indiana. And I like the talent they have. This is a loaded, talented roster once again. Very capable of repeating. And as long as Coach Cignetti's the coach, I think they're a legitimate national title contender. So I list all 3 of those teams as legitimate contenders. And you said 4. I'm glad you said 4 because I think the one team that could sneak into that mix is USC. With USC, as I mentioned, they've got the defense. They've got Jaden Mayava at quarterback. They got Wayman Jordan back at running back. He was their top running back last year. Then they had to go to some scrubby walk-on, right? King Miller. All King Miller did was get 972 yards and 6.2 yards per carry. They're both back. They're playing behind one of the best offensive lines in the country. And while the receiving core is young, Lincoln Riley likes the talent they have there. So if they've got his best defense, that offense, they were 7-0 at home. They get Oregon at home. They get Ohio State at home. Pull an upset there, and they could break into that top 3 as a playoff team.
Yeah, wide receivers under Lincoln Riley, never a big concern, even if we haven't heard the names. Right. They're usually pretty darn good over there. I know there's a lot of excitement here locally that Oregon State is now back in. I mean, they were technically still in the Pac-12, but obviously such a weird situation over the last 2 years. And now a full-look conference, some new members coming to town. A lot of people circling Boise as the leader of the front in the Pac-12. I'm just curious, what do you make of that conference? And now Jamarcus Shepard taking over in Corvallis, and what the expectations are after a really bad year for the Beavs last season.
Yeah, and I think when you look at the Pac-12 this year, I've got a top 4 and a bottom 4. I think the 4 teams at the top are Boise State, Fresno, San Diego State, and Texas State. I think those are your top 4 teams, and they're going to battle it out for the title. And then at the bottom are some rebuilding teams in my mind, and mostly new head coaches with the exception of Utah State. Washington State, Utah State, Colorado State, and Oregon State all have new head coaches, and in the transfer portal era, that's pretty tough. So at the very top of the Pac-12, I think it's a battle between Boise and Fresno, and Fresno gets that game at home. I know not a lot of folks are talking about Fresno, but very impressed with the job that Matt Entz is doing there. They're a team that likes to run the football, use 2 tight ends, and I think they're a very strong team this year. But I did go with Boise. Spencer Danielson's got his quarterback back in Maddox Matson. They've got the running backs with Riley and Gaines. The offensive line has got 2 NFL-caliber guys in Roger Carrion and Matoyer. Matt Wagner at tight end looks like an NFL potential tight end, and the defense is always solid under Danielson. They do have to play Fresno on the road, which is going to be tricky, but I think overall they're the best team in the Pac-12 and a great shot at making the playoff. And Oregon State, got to tell you, it was a really interesting call with Coach Shepard, because I always start out with the first-year head coaches. First time I talk to him, I say, okay, Coach, I've sent you over my team pages. They've got all the information, all the players on, all my notes on every player. What I want you to do is to put me in order and then tell me a little something about each of the players that are on the team. He's like, Phil, I'm not going to put you in order. I'm not going to tell you anything because I want this thing to be a surprise at the start. But I will go over the players with you. And then, sort of has I understand that as a first-year head coach, pull some surprises. And he did say next year would be a different year for our conversation. But it was an interesting conversation with Coach Shepard. But they do have a lot of new players, and they have a tough schedule. Yeah, when you look at it, playing San Diego State at home, playing Texas State at home. The only games, and who are they going to play in that last game of the Pac-12? That's always a big question mark because it's, they're tentatively scheduled for Washington State again. we'll see. But it does look like a rebuilding year for me, especially opening up against Houston and Texas Tech.
Quick question for you, Phil, as we're talking to Phil Steele, the College Football Preview magazine. What does a rebuilding year equate to in your mind of wins and losses? Like, I know there's a lot of things that can go different ways, but I'm kind of curious what that means to you when you say it's a rebuilding year down in Corvallis, and also how many coaches hit you with the, yeah, Phil, thanks for that. I'm not going to go in order because I'm not going to give you my depth chart. Now you're kind of left guessing a little bit, and some of that stuff can move around with injuries and whatnot and got camp battles ahead. But how often do you get the pushback a little bit of like, hey, Phil, love what you do, not giving you my full, complete depth chart, want it to be a surprise?
That's what made it unique. First coach that told me that. So, and I've been doing this for some time, and I talked to 133 of the 138 coaches, and so I was like, wow, that's interesting. But he did say, Phil, want to have a good relationship, and next year will be a little bit different, and I'm sure it will be. But it was unique. It was interesting to me for that to happen. Now, rebuilding year means I do not expect a bowl game. When I look at the schedule this year, I've got them an underdog at Houston, against Texas Tech. I think the UTEP game is going to be tough on their road. I think UTEP's going to be underrated. At Colorado State, I've got them an underdog. San Diego State. Basically, I'm looking for about 4 wins this year for Oregon State, which would be an improvement over last year's 2-10. But I don't see them getting to a bowl game this year.
All right, last one for you, Phil. Who is your dark horse candidate to be a playoff team that maybe isn't getting a lot of attention right now? And then we got to know who's the national champion pick.
Yeah, I think if you're looking for a dark horse, I'm going to go with USC. I don't think everybody if it's thinking 3 Big Ten teams, it's going to be Ohio State, Oregon, Indiana. I think USC could sneak in there. And then for the national title this year, I'm going to go with the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. I'm a guy that values defense, and Notre Dame had a great defense last year. They got 9 starters back on the defensive side of the ball. Their units rate number 1, and number 5 in my rankings. I'm on the Joe Moore Award Committee. I value offensive line play. They have my number 1 rated offensive line. They've got a veteran quarterback in C.J. Carr, who was thrown into the fire as a freshman last year. Now he's a sophomore, and they've got a schedule that's really set up well. The only 2 games I don't have them a double-digit favorite are at BYU and then home against Miami of Florida. So I think when you look at the talent, the schedule, the fact their motto this year is leave no doubt, and I like Notre Dame to win it all this year. But it's going to be a great race. And as we saw last year, once you get to the playoff, I mean, Miami was the last team in, and they're playing in the national title game, very nearly won it.
I got to ask you this real quick, and it's just a one-word answer. The coach that you actually look forward to talking to the most on the phone, for whatever reason, maybe the rapport is great, your guys' personalities are similar. Who is the coach that stands amongst the other coaches of, like, the phone call is the one maybe you enjoy the most more than the others?
Can't play favorites. I love the majority of the call. I'm going to throw this one out. Coach Mike Leach, always super interesting.
All right,
be a 2.5-hour call. The guy's walking on the beach in Florida, signing autographs, taking time, telling me about pizza, talking about players out on the lake, and then. But we did manage about an hour and 15 of that would be actual football on his team.
Yeah, he was great, man. One of our favorites as well, and. Somewhere, I'm sure he's sitting under a tree with seeing a player that has a girlfriend and a fat girlfriend under a tree with some lemonade somewhere. So, good stuff. Phil Steele, the College Football Preview magazine, a great guest and very informative. Check out the magazine everywhere where you can find magazines, and check him out on Twitter as well, at Phil Steele. Thanks, Phil, for joining us. We appreciate it.
Yeah, a lot of fun as always, guys. Thanks for having me on. Have a great summer.
Yeah, there we go. Good stuff. Phil Steele. Very interesting note on Oregon State's approach.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you. You don't get any info out of us.
A first? We're number 1.
Bring on the USC hype, baby.
And one more thing to add on in college football. I'll get to that next on 105.1 The Fan. All right, welcome back in. Good morning. Dirt, I don't know what you have planned for the rest of the show. I feel like, based on some reading, we might have to talk about our old friend Matt Miller today.
Yeah, it's not a lot going on there.
Yeah.
T's and P's, but also
say the least.
T's and P's and
T's and P's?
I mean,
he's not dead,
but
he's just missing an arm.
That's the painful thing to go through, I would imagine. I've never lost an arm before.
I think when you're hit by a semi, all of it is painful.
It's probably very painful.
But it's a pretty big story now. It's not just like internet fodder. It's become like actually reported on, talked about.
Yeah.
People are finding old tweets about this military guy is about to be set off and he needs a laptop. Send the money to my Venmo. What?
An African prince is trying to send me money.
Yeah, there's a bit of that vibe.
It seems legitimate.
We will talk. I think we should talk about it. That's my 2 cents. You do what you want to do. We'll get to
I got an early over-under from Vegas on the Portland Trailblazers for next year.
Damn it, I couldn't find it.
I got it, baby.
I saw an early list. I didn't see the whole thing. I'm curious what Portland is. I will give a guess before we get to that. But real quick, because I want to play one cut from an ACC college football coach before we get to hour 3.
Mm-hmm.
The first coach ever doing it Phil Steele says the first. He talks to 130 coaches every year.
If you ain't first, you're last.
He gets full depth charts, full rundowns. In all the years he's done the magazine, the first coach to ever basically tell him, I'm not giving you a depth chart, is Oregon State's coach Jamarcus Shepard.
Yeah, buddy!
I don't know if I'm like I really ultimately... It doesn't really concern me. It is a funny, random, oh my God, for real.
Welcome to the world of what that I've been living in for quite some time, of like a veil of secrecy around the program.
Yeah, that's
as if it's
sure
going to
what's
impact
happening.
things. Can we know who the start? Remember last year we didn't even know who the starting quarterback was going into the first game.
Yeah.
We all assumed it was Dante Moore. He never named a starting quarterback.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's a cool moment for
you.
Jamarcus
Got to keep
Shepard.
them guessing, man. It is pretty funny that I was shocked when you asked that question. I assumed 10% of coaches.
Every year I assume he goes
it's got to
through
be a
that,
handful
right?
of guys. I'm like, Phil, I'm not going to tell you who my starting quarterback is. I'm still in the middle of a position battle here, all right? I'm not giving you that information.
Man.
The first one ever.
Pretty
wild. Either makes you feel great or terrible.
I think you could be in between.
Can I throw something at you with Oregon State, by the way?
Yeah.
I don't know what else you had here. You wanted to play Coach Audio?
Well, we can hold it. It's
Okay.
James Franklin.
Oh, we can hold that.
We'll get to that later.
How much do you value the age of a college football team?
Value in terms of like I put a lot of investment in emotionally that I think they'll be good because of their old.
Yeah, just older, more mature bodies.
I do buy it. I think it's different depending on your circumstance. Like clearly that mattered for Indiana.
Yeah.
At Oregon State this year, first year coach, new system, I'd say it's important enough to maybe get past Phil Steele's barometer of 4 wins to get to a bowl game.
A lot of veteran experience on there.
If you have veteran experience, I think that if coached right, could get to a bowl game at a minimum.
Well, Oregon State has the 6th oldest roster in college football this year.
That makes me feel like they can exceed the 4-win total Phil Steele thinks they'll have.
The rest of the top 10, UTSA.
Okay.
You're going to sense a theme here.
Is that the Roadrunners?
That is the Roadrunners.
Meep, meep.
The North Texas Mean Green. Utah State, who Phil's not high on.
Yeah.
FAU. Navy. Not a surprise there. Oregon State. UAB, I believe, is the logo. Washington State, and then Oklahoma State.
Okay. And Oklahoma State is a sleeper for some this year.
For some. They're a
quarterback.
trendy team in the Big 12. So you guys have an older roster, and outside of Utah State, I believe the 2nd oldest in the conference.
He's also drinking the USC Kool-Aid.
I love it, dude. Keep drinking that Kool-Aid. I love it.
Dark horse.
Oh, we're all shaking in our boots. It's the best defense you ever had. Oh, no.
If you missed our conversation with Phil Steele, check it out at 1051thefan.com. We have a lot to talk about in hours 3 and 4, and we're back next on Portland Sports Leader 1051.
It's time for Who's Stinking It Up?
Woo! Do not go in there.
A sports lowlight, ripped from the headlines.
We couldn't do diddly poo.
Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services. Schedule your appointment online at threemountainshomservices.com.
Engsler from the left wing. Now backing into the dribble. Right-hand pass sideline. Samuelson near side. 3 splash. Carly Samuelson was way stretched out there from deep.
That ended up being Carly Samuelson's only bucket of the game, but it didn't matter because the Fire blow out the Mystics. That was A.J. Cannell of the Fire Radio Network. Gave up 56 points to Washington, the lowest scoring output by an opponent this season.
How many WNBA teams don't hit 60? Like, how often has that happened in the league?
Not a lot, but there's a lot of teams that dabble in the low 70s.
Should there be a relegation number? Like, if you score below 50 in a game, we'd kick you out of the league.
The Mystics have too much talent to be scoring just 56
How is that possible?
I don't know. Who's stinking it up? The Washington Mystics. Brought to you by Three Mountains Home Services, who want to make sure that AC is working smoothly, and they have a tune-up special for just $89. Don't sweat and get stuck to the couch. Three Mountains certified techs are ready to help you beat the heat. Book your appointment today at threemountainshomservices.com. Hey, everybody.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, conditions ideal early in the morning for round 2 of the 154th Open Championship at Royal Birkdale. Not one, but 2 8-under 62s fired. Lucas Herbert, your leader, at 8-under. Sam Burns got it going after a 3-over opening round. He is currently 4th at 5-under. On the course now, Scotty Scheffler has begun his round 3 pars to get things started at 2-under. He's playing once again with Bryson DeChambeau, 3-under, even par. Rory McIlroy did make the cut, a 3-under round a day. He is at 1-under, the current cut at +1. Portland Timbers 1-0 in the Jack Cassidy era. They blew out the Sounders in Seattle 5-1, coming back from the World Cup break. Kevin Kelsey with a brace leading the attack. Portland back home Wednesday, hosting FC Dallas at Providence Park. The Portland Fire just as dominating on the road in Washington, D.C., shutting down the Mystics for a 75-56 win. It matches their largest margin of victory this season. They finish up the road trip Saturday in Minnesota against the league-leading Lynx. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Hey, welcome back in. Hour number 3. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube.
Fantastic.
It's been a fantastic start to our Friday. Hopefully everybody's getting ready for their weekend. And we got a lot to get to in the next 2 hours of radio. I have, in this hour of radio for you, are we going to break down Young Hansen highlights? Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I do have, though, Vegas over-unders on your Portland Trailblazers.
I think I know what number I'm going to throw. I didn't look it up.
Okay, have not seen the number.
I saw the
None
bottom
of these are
5
official
teams.
yet. These are not official. I don't think you can gamble on them yet because the offseason's not done.
Yeah.
This is the work-in-progress Vegas insider number of where they're at now, barring any changes coming in the offseason.
And I don't believe they're going to have any more changes. I think this is your team.
I was told there's more to come.
That being said, let's be fair and allow the room for change.
Yes, there is time.
I think I have the number.
Okay, we'll hold it. We'll get to that in the next segment because I saw it yesterday and I thought, oh, that's a fun one to debate. So we'll get to that here in a little bit. We're in the middle of talking college football, though. How about that hashtag Beaver Talk? That was pretty good hashtag Beaver Talk.
Was it?
To the Beaver fans out there? Gave you a little Beaver Talk?
We talked about how the coach is refusing to give a depth chart, and they're old.
I love it, dude. You got to be old, one. If you're going to be bad, you might as well be old, get a little more experience, a couple of gray hairs. And yeah, dude, why not a little subterfuge? I'm not giving you my depth chart.
Well, let me ask you this, because, you know, Jamarcus Shepard not wanting to give a depth chart, and every other coach in human history for Phil Steele has. Again, it can be a thing. It's not a thing for me. Whatever. I was thinking about this yesterday. I was going to get to this at 45, but we ran long, and Phil was a little late. Is it a disappointment? So Phil Steele thinks Oregon State wins 4 games. He says it's a rebuild, and he doesn't think a rebuild is going to give them a lot of wins. But if you are honest about it, you're doubling up your win total from a year prior, right? Still not going to make people feel amazing about it, but here we are.
Technically progress, but it doesn't feel like it.
Is it a disappointment for Oregon State to finish below Washington State in the first year of the revamped full Pac-12 conference? Because Washington State has completely restarted.
They have.
They've lost talent. They lost their second coach. They are all in on the revamp, whereas like years past, you do lose a coach, but largely your talent's okay. A guy comes in, settles things. They haven't been gutted. Oregon State has been gutted.
And that's a tough part I have with it because they've also lost 2 coaches in the last 2 years.
I know, but their roster turnover this year was worse than it was the year after, or the year prior.
Yeah, I would have said I would have been more disappointed as a Beaver fan with the fact that Washington State finished better than you last year because they had lost Dickert in the offseason. They hired a guy from a lower level. You were returning your head coach. By the way, we had forgotten this because all of it's a memory fog at this point. We went back and looked at Bray's year one and forgot that they were 5-7. Now the end of the season was a disaster, but they started, I want to say, 4-0. Before finishing the season 1-7,
yeah,
things crumbled late.
Yeah.
But you went 5 and you were almost bowl eligible in year one under Bray. And so going into last season, there was a little bit of optimism that you were going to be good. That was a disaster. The Washington State was better than you last year, and I know you ended up beating them late in the season when you played in one of the games. At least you probably played them twice. But this year, I wouldn't say that because of the fact that you're also starting from scratch. Now, some of the player turnover numbers might not be exactly the same, but I feel like you're both in very similar spots of coach left in the offseason, one got fired, another one left for a new job. That does create turnover, and it does create kind of a rocky time. And so if they come out and they go 6-6 and you go 5-7, that's not the disaster part for me. The disaster part is looking like an incompetent football program again, which is what you looked like last year.
You're good, but if you're just use his number, right?
Yes.
His logic. If you win 4 games, you're having several you look like a disaster moments.
I mean, not necessarily, but it depends on who you lose to.
I mean, I don't think they're losing to Texas Tech by a field goal. I don't think you're losing to Houston if you do by like 6 points.
Those aren't the games I'm talking about. I'm talking about Sam Houston State at home.
Sure, there's
or
no doubt about that.
27-0 to Air Force on the road and not getting a first down the entire game.
You're not wrong.
Texas
to
Tech's a
point
playoff
that.
contender, and Houston's a good pro.
But you might get bludgeoned by Boise State.
You
That's
might.
entirely possible.
You're on the road at Boise at the end of the year. Very well could happen.
Texas Tech could come into your building and beat you by 2 touchdowns. If that kind of stuff happens, even if they've made progress in the win column, I still think you largely have a 4-win season that people don't feel amazing about, even if there was some improvement to it.
I look at Oregon State's schedule. Look at all this hashtag Beaver talk, dude. It's bleeding into another segment. We just can't stop talking.
I think I disagree with you.
Okay.
I think you made some very good points.
On the Washington State front, you mean?
Just on the is it a disappointing season if Oregon State finishes behind Washington State in year 1 of the new conference?
I mean, they've been better than you the last 2 years. They had Cam Ward a couple years ago, and they were fine. And
they beat you your big year with DJ at Pullman. Remember, that was a big win for them.
That was a huge win for them.
They didn't have as good a
conference.
season. They kind of crumbled, and players were checking out. And then Dickert came back, and you split last year with them.
But they were the better team last year.
They were the better team, no doubt, because I think they won 5 games last year, and it wasn't a hard deep dive to see that they were better than you.
It's not a big hurdle to get over Oregon State last year.
I just find it really interesting, like, even though you're restarting in so many ways, so is Wazoo, but your barometer into this new conference isn't simply start building slowly. It's like they want to win it, dude. Like, it is go to the playoff, and I don't think that's possible in year 1, but 4 wins is not going to make you feel like they'll take that leap year 2, even if it is possible.
No, I'm with you there. I look at Oregon State's schedule right now, and this is a dangerous game to play because we don't know, right? We don't know exactly how all this stuff's going to look out. I almost, as an Oregon State fan, would break it down into a 9-game schedule. Now, if it's not the case and you pull off an upset, then good for you. You proved me wrong. I chalk up opening at Houston as an L. I don't think you're beating Texas Tech, and I don't think you're beating Boise State at the end of the year on the road. I don't think you're winning those 3 games.
Oh, I don't think you can beat Boise State.
Right, those are not viable wins for me. Now, again, if I'm wrong, laugh in my face, that's great. Great for Jamarcus Shepard in year 1. And so that ends up boiling it down to a 9-game schedule because those are 3 kind of auto losses in my head. What can you go in the 9 games? Can you go 5-4? Are you going to go 4-5? Like, that's where the 4-win season comes in.
And that's where not knowing enough about these teams in a conference that's technically a group of 6.
Yes.
This is where it's going to bite me probably every year of us talking about it.
Right.
I might have a better firm hold of this year's Oregon State team in the years to come. I have no idea about this year's, like this actual season's. We won't have a real depth chart that's accurate because Jamarcus Shepard, by the way, first magazine came out in 95.
1995. That was a long time ago. It did come out when I was a kid.
It did come out when you were a kid. So you're talking about 30 years of a preview magazine, and no coach has ever refused to give him a depth chart until Oregon State's coach.
You got to be secretive.
But I don't, here's a team. Colorado State went and hired Jim Mora Jr.
They did.
He was pretty good at UConn. Are they going to be good? I don't know. Is Texas State going to be good? Fresno, he likes Fresno State. I couldn't tell you anything.
Yeah,
is Kurt Warner's kid still there? They got a new quarterback. So, like, I think that's a tough part of the conference and covering Oregon State that I have encountered is not only do I not know the team that's going to play at Reeser, I'm sorry, no disrespect, I'm never deep diving into Colorado State.
It's more of the week of the game kind of situation.
Yes.
Who are you at?
Read about it as you go into
Who did they
things.
play last week? Or maybe you're doing like a 1 week look ahead of like, hey, they got Colorado State next week, so let's watch let's pay attention to that game this weekend.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of that, but I'm with you from top to bottom because a lot of those teams won't end up being competitive, and you could say there's a top half and a bottom half.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong on this. I don't know how you look at a team like Texas State, for example, who was in the Sun Belt last year.
They were 6-6 last year?
They were 6-6 in the Sun Belt.
I don't
How do I look at that
I
and say
know.
they're an upper echelon team in the conference,
Well,
going 6-6 in the Sun Belt? That's the difficult part of this, of just how it's all going to blend together. We just genuinely don't know.
The beauty of college football in general, and beauty I mean like kind of a disaster but fun.
Mm-hmm.
We do this. We could do this with half of the power conferences.
Oh, without a doubt, we could.
Can you tell me confidently what Minnesota will be this year?
No idea. They're
Right.
going to row the boat. I know that.
Well,
Are they rowing it forward or backward? I don't know.
Are we Viking rowing?
Are they going sideways?
Or is like one guy going the opposite way, and now the boat's turning in a weird direction?
Right. I would say, too, last
Are
note
you
on
a
this.
good rower, by the way? I find that I'm okay at rowing, but
I don't think I'd be a very good rower. Am I a one-side rower or a both-side rower?
if you're doing a both sides rowing.
Both sides, I think I'm better than an individual rower.
Because I have a kayak, so I have a one row.
Okay.
And
Oh,
so
you
I'll
don't
go-
have the dual?
No, it's a one
Don't
person
you always go
kayak.
in a circle?
What?
You're just rowing on one
no,
side.
you go a little left.
You go-
Oh,
and
you go.
to the
Okay,
right
I didn't
to
know
keep
if it
going
was
forward.
kind of planted into the guy. I didn't know.
We
that.
did pretty
Yeah.
good sea kayaking. We did that one time on our trip
Did you?
out in Katora Bay, yeah.
Yeah.
We got we got it
Rowing's
in
not
sync.
easy.
It's not
No.
easy to do at all.
And when you have two people in the boat, you gotta sync it up.
You have to sync it up. But you also have to balance the strength.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't have strong on one side, weak on the other. This is not, remember, the Titans' left side, strong side.
Yeah.
This is, you have to have both sides
Oh,
strong
you
side.
can tell if you have two righties or two lefties in the boat at the same time.
Guys, we keep veering right. Can we go? We
You
get
need a righty and a lefty.
You got to go that way.
Rowing is a really impressive thing to see, but also the nerdiest sports shout out in a movie in history of cinema is The Social Network, when the Mark Zuckerberg character asks the guys, you guys athletes? And the guy just turns and goes, "We row crew." You row a boat.
I heard the Huskies are good at crew.
We row crew.
They are right up there on the Mountain Lake Cut.
Last thing on Oregon State, by
Has
the way.
anybody been terrified of a rower? We row crew.
I mean, I imagine rowers in really good shape, but no.
But like he says it in a way it's like, yeah, you wish
You're
you were
wearing
me.
J. Crew to crew, row and crew.
We row crew.
That was one that just never really did anything for me. Like the idea of doing that as like a sport.
Oh.
I
No.
teach their own. Everybody have fun.
It's an Olympic sport.
I am well aware
Those
of that.
Olympic rowers are yoked.
They are
No,
absolutely
they're absolutely
are.
strong. It's not easy.
Like,
It
would
just-
you want to
I'm
go out
not
on a
sure.
dragon
No,
boat on the
no.
William? I don't want to do
I'd
that.
rather be better at golf.
Can I be the hype guy? Remember the Asian hype guy in the front? Remember that guy that went viral? Who was doing like the Macarena or whatever?
You wanna be that guy?
I want to be that. I'll be the
You're
vibes
too
guy.
big. You gotta
I
slim
would
down.
capsize the boat. It
those,
would not
those
work.
coxswains are
Yeah.
jockey sized.
Excuse me?
Coxswain.
What was that?
That's what they're called, the front vibe guy? Coxswains?
Well, on a
Coxswain here! You order a plate of coxswain?
well, if you see how it's spelled, you'll never guess that would be one of those words I would stick in front of you there, unsuspecting,
Have you
and watch
pronounced
you
see
just
how
go.
I say it?
Yeah,
I believe you.
but the person when they have the 4s or the 8s and the little person up in the front that's keeping them all on the same stroke, called the coxswain.
I think Beaver fans would be disappointed if they finished below Washington State.
That's a good poll question. I'm going to put
I think
that up.
so.
I also would just add, and this might be, Beaver fan might hear this and just scream at me, and that's fine. I do think there's differences to, like we say that in golf, there's no pictures on a scorecard, and some people would argue maybe there's no picture on a record, right? 4-8's 4-8. There was a component of last year.
I don't know how easy Wazoo's schedule looks.
I'll go pull it up. I know they play the Apple Cup, and Oregon State doesn't play the Civil War this year, so there's that balance. But Oregon State also plays Texas Tech and Houston, which are both very difficult games, one of them on the road. There's an optic of like, man, you play Texas Tech, and The game is 28-21 going into the fourth quarter. You're feisty. They add a late touchdown. They win by 14.
Yeah.
As compared to going on the road and giving up. How many 4th and 27s did they let Texas Tech convert?
Exactly.
Right? Or you're playing a team.
They couldn't snap a ball.
You couldn't snap a football. You couldn't execute a punt.
It's debatably the worst year.
Yes. And so this is my point of this is my point with the schedule looking at it. I think there's 3 auto losses on there.
Yeah.
So if you tell me you go 4-5 the rest of the way, but you're competitive in all the other losses, and you can execute a field goal and a punt.
I don't think anybody disagrees with that.
That's a difficult point. Like 4-8 doesn't feel good. I'm not telling you to feel good about 4-8. It's more about how did you get to 4-8, and did you look like a competent football team? Because last year you looked incompetent.
Mm-hmm.
It was a disaster. He didn't know what he was doing.
Mm-hmm.
The program So anyways, we don't need to go over that again. But that would be my take. I'll put that up as a poll question though. Is it demoralizing to finish behind Washington State this year? Let's get to a couple. By the way, on the old roster note too, Washington State also hovering around the top 10. That's a theme I'm sensing from smaller programs and new coach programs of like, let's go get guys who have played 3 or 4 years at lower levels of college football.
Of age?
And might as well get a guy who's 23.
So you can get more to scheme and system rather than fundamentals and techniques and all that stuff.
And you're not going to recruit a dynamite high school class right away. It's going to take time, so you're raiding the portal a lot. And so it's interesting. They were just outside the top 10 as well. I want to get to a James Franklin conversation. We're going to have to kind of kick some stuff down. I don't know if I have enough time for it here.
Yeah.
I will get to my Blazer over under this hour. I promise.
Well, we need to talk about the terms. We have agreed upon terms.
Is it agreed upon?
We have proposed terms.
Proposed terms.
Agreed upon by our city.
The city has put some things on
When you said that,
paper.
I thought, did I miss breaking news? Did Tom Dundon said I signed on the dotted line?
Although I will note for the future conversation we're going to have today, I was told not all the city council members agreed to those terms.
I don't care.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Piss off.
Shove them into a closet.
Okay.
Get them out of here. Stuff them in a locker. We don't need you to do business.
Somebody told me, so-and-so does not agree with these terms. And I went, I don't care.
Some people who said publicly that they were going to vote for it and end up passing a deal ended up not being in favor of it. Wow, how about that? Talking out of both sides of your mouth, politicians.
What? No way.
Maybe we should worry about ethics complaints instead. How about this? Talk about breath of fresh air. We don't get that a lot in politics. We also don't get it a lot in coaching.
Yeah.
Brent Key has risen up one of the rankings of my favorite coaches.
Run the ball.
Dude, he just seems like wouldn't you love to play for a guy like that?
Seems like a good dude.
Like a no-nonsense good dude.
Didn't leave, by the way. He's staying at Tech so far.
Okay.
That's good.
Brent Key yesterday, I saw this. I'm so glad we pulled it. Georgia Tech's up at ACC Media Days. By the way, he's going like collared shirt, little loosened with a couple of chains on.
Not like the nicest collared shirt either. It seems like something you'd wear without a jacket, but he put a jacket over it and it had the chains out. I love it.
Probably not ironed. It did not look like an iron shirt, which kudos to you. You do you.
It looked like what you got in the tea bag from a charity golf tournament that he was in.
Dude, no tie. Great look. Here's Brent Key on the hypocrisy of coaches.
I don't have a say in it. I mean, we could walk out of here right now and be 3 different rules or a change in something. You have to be adaptable. Right? You have to be able to change. And like people say, kids are different now. Well, so are the adults. We are too. Right? We're the ones that set the example. But the same guys that want to complain about a lot of the things in college football need to look themselves in the mirror. They're the ones jumping jobs every 2 years too. Let's be real. The adults in the room sometimes end up being the bigger problem. And I'm very transparent with my team about that. We talk very real in terms of that. Look, we're co-workers. There's no dictatorship at Georgia Tech. I'm the head coach. I'm the leader, yes. But we have to work together, and they understand that. It's about the players at Georgia Tech. Always has been and always will be as long as I'm the head football coach there.
Sorry, so total side tangent. I'm pretty sure Bryson DeChambeau just hit a golf ball off the planet. It went so far right. They just showed something, and I'm like, that looks like a swampland from Florida. I don't even think that's
over there.
That's not a part of the course, buddy.
He hit it in the North Sea. Where did he hit it?
They're not looking for that ball.
That was like 300 yards right of his target line. That was remarkable.
Who does he
right
ask?
In the middle of playing
Can you
that
go search for that? No, dude, we don't go that right.
There's alligators over there, man.
Crazy.
Yes, thank you.
The
coaches who complain about tampering, who tamper themselves, you're the problem.
I agree.
If you don't like it, then don't do it.
Yeah.
But of course you do it because it benefits your team, but then you don't like it when it happens to you.
Yep.
I can't stand all these players jumping in the portal, and then the first time a school offers you $2 million more, what do? You jump and go take that job. We're part of the problem. Yeah. I hope that this, and I don't know where this is going to go in years to come, but there is a bit of outside of the obvious Lane Kiffin example, right? Who's always done this his entire career.
Sport.
We have Brent Key, stay.
Yeah.
Kenny Dillingham, stay. Dan, my guy's been thrown out there how many times? Yeah. Stay, and I'm sure we can go further down the list if you want.
I think the test will be the Vanderbilt guy.
Yes. Yeah. Vanderbilt, Clark Lee.
Yeah.
That's his alma mater.
How long will he stay?
Yep. He had offers this offseason, I'm sure, and said, I'm sticking around. Like, how do you not, after being competent at Vanderbilt,
Rhett
get a couple
Lashley,
of...
SMU.
Yes. So it's like we're starting to get this trend of, like, people realizing the grass isn't greener on the other side of the fence. I love that. And so, I don't know. I love me some Brent Key. His chains were awesome, and I love when coaches call out other coaches for being hypocrites because they're all hypocrites.
Yeah.
So, end of rant.
I agree. Nothing. 10 of 10. No notes. What do you want me to add to it?
You guys like our new little sound.
That's a good one.
I
like
love
that.
the transition.
That's a pretty good one.
That's a good call by you. You said you had something in store. I didn't know where you're going with that.
Yeah. We're re-teeing. Should we live play-by-play this one? That's so far right. He's re-teeing.
What if he goes right again?
Provisional ball. Oh, now he hooked it a little bit. That should be okay. I mean, that's on the planet at least. I don't know where it's going to head up.
That club head must have been so open on that swing.
I'm watching the ball flight
all the way right.
off the tee box, and I'm like, I don't think you're supposed to go over there, man. That's not a cutting on the corner. That's off the golf course. We'll update you on Bryson on the other side. James Franklin conversation, a little more college football nuggies, and then we'll get into the Blazers at some point. I got an early over-under from Vegas. What do you think the number is? The fan text line, 503-864-6326. Back after this on the Fan.
Now, from the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, round 2 of the 154th Open Championship from Royal Birkdale produced not one but 2 8-under 62s earlier this morning, tying the lowest score in major history. Lucas Herbert and Sam Burns authoring those. Herbert is your leader, 8 under in the clubhouse, 2 shots clear of Jackson Suber and Cam Young. Sam Burns is now 4th. On the course, Bryson DeChambeau currently 4 under, but making a mess of the short par 4 fifth hole. Scotty Scheffler chipping up. He will have a chance at a short birdie to get to 3 under. Rory McIlroy making the cut at 1 under par. The cut right now is projected to be +1. Portland Timbers get a victory coming out of the World Cup break in dominant fashion. A 5-1 thrashing of the Sounders up in Seattle. Kevin Kelsey with a brace led the attack. Portland comes home for their next 2. First up Wednesday, hosting FC Dallas. The Portland Fire, back-to-back road wins with a 75-56 dominating victory over the Washington Mystics. They finish up the road trip Saturday in Minnesota against the league-leading Lynx. I'm Jason Swigard from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
All right, what do you think the Blazers over-under is? Early peekaboo number in Vegas, 503-864-6326. We'll get to that. We've got to talk a little World Cup, a little footy at some point. They got the game on Sunday.
The big game?
The big game is what they call it, right?
They're being told
the finale.
The final.
The final.
This
is the final.
Being told the wildfires up there out of Canada that are affecting air quality in the Northeast are not going to alter the schedule at this point.
Yeah, the Mets and Phillies were playing in a haze. Michigan
they had the Chicago
right
Fire game was postponed yesterday. They were supposed to host the Vancouver Whitecaps, part of the MLS, and
I heard it's bad in Chicago.
That got postponed.
Yeah, the air quality in Chicago literally was the worst in the entire world yesterday.
Hey, thanks, Canada. What the hell, dude? What did we ever do to you? Just try and make it 51st state?
Well,
take it easy.
We've tried to do some stuff, but I feel bad for our neighbors to the north.
They've also breathed in a lot of our smoke over the years, too. I'm sure it goes both ways. We've had our share of forest fires over the years.
We're both secondhand smoking.
Yes, we are.
All right.
So we'll get in a little footy football and talk about that at some point in the final hour of the show. Before I get to my James Franklin audio, which I want to play here, how about this shot across the bow? Do you know? I'm not going to throw this at you because I think you saw it and you know who he is.
Okay.
Jason Swigard. Do you know who Jay Sawvell is? Could you name the profession and what he does?
It doesn't ring a bell.
Does not ring a bell for you? I don't blame you either, because I would have never guessed it in a million years.
Sauville?
Savvel.
Oh.
I'm assuming that's how you say it. I actually don't even know.
Okay.
I just phonetically spelled it out, Sawvell. He is the head football coach at Wyoming. How about them Cowboys?
The guy that he took over for, who was there for
Craig Bowl.
Craig Bowl,
who stepped down. He was the DC under Bowl and took over a couple of years ago. He has turned himself into quite the character. He's got a lot of quotes over the last couple of years that have gone viral, if you will.
Kind of looks like Dayball.
Yeah, it does look like Brian Dayball. We're not paying attention to it, but they have Mountain West Media Days going on right now. They're at the same time as the ACC.
I will give Oregon State and Pac-12 fans credit for this at least. I still think you have a media day to have it.
Do it.
Whatever. I have enjoyed are there any cameras at this event?
Well, not here because I looked desperately to try and find video of this, and I could not find video from it. Yeah. Now, I'm sure if I kept looking a little bit
longer,
where are they
holding it?
That is a great question. I don't know either.
Vegas?
I would think Vegas.
All right, hold on.
I mean, you still have UNLV there.
If you want to get any soul to care and go, it would be Vegas.
Palm Casino Resort in Vegas.
There you go.
So, I mean, there's worse things to do to be in Vegas right now. By the way, the doucher did find his golf ball got out of trouble, he is going to make a bogey, though.
Not bad, though. Bogey
not
from
bad.
that situation's not awful.
I think
had a par putt.
I think he cheated. Anyways, Jay Sawville yesterday at Mountain West Media Days. It kicks off. Everybody's excited. Here comes Mountain West football. Now, remember, it's a new look Mountain West. They lost some of their key players.
Yeah.
And then added, like, Northern Illinois.
They had Sacramento State.
I believe they did. And Jay Sawville said this to open up his press conference. He said, quote, "A year ago, there was this cloud, right? We come to these media days, and it was like, okay, there's those guys, then there's these guys. Now we don't have those guys. They're out. They can do whatever. They can go join the team in Pullman, Washington. If you've ever been there, like, what?
You're in Wyoming.
Laramie.
You're in Laramie, Wyoming.
Laramie. That's important to point out. Not Jackson Hole, beautiful city.
Yeah.
Laramie.
Yep.
At 7,000 feet of elevation
As
where
somebody
you can't breathe.
who's been to Laramie and Pullman, you can prefer one over the other. That is fine. To each their own. Let's not act like you're living in Los Angeles here, okay?
No. By the way,
of all the places
you're not
to take
living
shot
in
at Pullman,
Boulder, Colorado.
According to the census, Pullman has more people in it.
Yeah, Laramie is a ghost town, dude.
So why would you say this?
I don't know.
I don't know.
And of all the programs to take a shot at, wouldn't you rather take a shot at one of the departing programs?
No, I get it.
Like, I'm glad I don't have to go visit.
They're close. He's recruiting against that team.
Okay, all right.
I get it.
Yeah. Take a shot.
Everything's a recruiting battle.
Coug fans, stand
You
up.
could have said Fresno.
You could, yeah, dude. I didn't want to go to Fresno anymore. It's a tar star. I don't want to go down there, okay?
I have driven through Fresno too many times. Oh.
You say, get me out of here,
Yikes.
You could have said Logan.
Only thing worse than Fresno is Bakersfield.
Now, you've been to Logan, right? Have you been to Logan?
I've been through Logan.
Through Logan? What's the review on Logan?
Logan's actually not
bad.
It's not as bad as Pullman or Laramie or Fresno.
Ooh, Swag taking shots at Pullman, too.
Yeah, unnecessary.
I was almost a Coug, man.
I went to Pullman.
I loved Pullman when I went to go visit it.
Well, I was there in the dead of winter for some pilot
hoops. Were you really
hoops.
close?
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I was.
I know it like got out finals, but like
my Final Four was Oregon, Nebraska, Washington State, or Lewis and Clark to play football. And it was a tough call.
It'd be cool if you were a
River Otter.
River Otter? Well, I would have been a pioneer.
No.
And I probably would have fought against the River Otters, even though it is a great name.
How very you.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing here? Oh, Pioneer, are you offended by that? Oh, no. You can't go to school here anymore. Oh, no.
Pioneer,
I can't go here anymore. Oh, no. Get out of here, dude. Anywho's, there's your shots fired.
Not good.
Not good. He doesn't like going to Pullman, Washington. Have fun in Laramie. Here is our man.
Have fun in Sacramento.
yeah. They got to go to Sacramento now.
Dude.
Which we all know is worse than Salem.
Google Image does these photos of the cities when you like look them up.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Laramie looks...
Dude, I've been to Laramie.
Barren?
There's nothing there. Yeah.
Just cattle.
Looks like towns in Oklahoma I had to go to when I was there.
If you're an urban
it
cowboy,
looks like Lawton.
Yeah, Lawton. If you're an urban cowboy, going to Jackson Hole's fun. Outside of that in Wyoming,
I think Lawton at least had a casino.
Yeah, at least you could gamble a little bit while you're there. James Franklin now at ACC Media Days, no longer Big Ten Media Days. He is out from Penn State. He continues to talk about his ex.
Blessed and privileged to be representing there. And,
I can't get enough of this.
The ACC.
Injected into my veins. I want to look up. I'll play this. I'm going to pull up their schedule because I'm curious when the first candidate for a night game is. And God, is he going to blow
Sandman?
those? Enter Sandman. Is there a favorite and he blows it?
He gets a pass year one, doesn't he?
Ooh, good question. So let's play this.
Actually, maybe he doesn't.
I don't know if James Franklin should ever get a pass for anything, but here is James Franklin yesterday at ACC Media Days.
We've been sprinting really since we arrived in Blacksburg, and I think I would describe it as I think we have won the offseason.
Why do
we've
you
had
do
a
this to
great
yourself?
offseason in terms of implementing our standards and our expectations and our culture. But we've been able to hit the ground running. We are bigger, we are stronger, we are faster than we have been. There's no doubt about that. And I think our depth is in a position to be able to compete. So from an expectation, from a standards, from a culture standpoint, I think we're in a really good place. Again, we feel like we have won the offseason.
Double
that's
down?
great. That sounds good in a press conference. It's a great soundbite. The reality is we got to make sure all those things translate to the season and go out and play a style and a brand that is going to make Coach Beamer proud, Bud Foster proud, all of our alumni. We want to make all those people proud of how we play, how we conduct our business.
Why
is he too nice and honest?
Yes,
I think that's his problem.
Yes. Why would you? This is
the
Al-Farouq Aminu projecting to 56 wins at the 4.
We won the offseason?
You lose a game to Maryland in week 3, everybody's going to be saying, well, there goes that offseason victory.
Yep.
Why do you do this to yourself?
I don't know why he does it to himself.
Yeah, by the way, they're not going to have a big home. Georgia Tech is maybe their biggest home. Clemson, they play on the road.
When did they play Tech?
Not until the middle of October. October 17th.
So what week is that? So how many games are we talking?
It's game 6 or 7.
So I just wonder if they're like 5-1. If they're 5-1,
yeah, 5-1.
Well, their first Friday, they get a Friday night game at home against Pittsburgh.
That'll
October
probably,
2nd.
and I think that's technically a rivalry.
ESPN, 4 o'clock.
If you could beat Pitt, who was good record-wise, beat Narduzzi,
they could be. I mean, Maryland will be their toughest game of their, those 3 non-conference games.
Loxley sucks.
Is Tua's little brother still there?
Loxley is one of the worst tenured coaches.
They
got to
go to Maryland, so they get VMI and Old Dominion.
Go look at how long he's been at Maryland, and go look at the record.
And then they're at Maryland and at BC. So he could be 4-0 going
Very
into
well
that.
could.
If that happens, you enter Sandman with Georgia Tech.
Oh, and it's a Friday night game too, so it's a standalone game too. That'll be a lot of fun.
Let's go.
All their other big games, though, of note, like Cal on the road, Clemson on the road, SMU on the road, and Miami's on the road. So he's refreshing because he is honest to a fault almost. James Franklin is. He's entertaining, and it's going to give you a reason to watch Virginia Tech. One last note on them before we get into a couple of Blazer things here in the next segment. It is a very unique circumstance that I don't know if I've ever seen before. Now, maybe somebody can point to me that this has happened before. So they fired Brent Pry last year. He was their head coach for, I want to say, 4 years. He was at Virginia Tech. He hired him.
Yeah, he was DC
at
Penn State.
He's the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, he came back.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's a very interesting, but I kind of novel. I appreciate it. Like, he was the head coach.
Well, what's weirder, Brent Pry coming back as the DC after just literally being fired by an institution, or DeMond Williams?
Ooh. That's a tough question. I think I go Brent Pry because they technically fired. DeMond tried to leave. He was just one individual.
Like, imagine if Dusty was like,
we're
going to hire Ortner to replace you. I'm going to need you to produce the show.
The coach comp would be like Lane Kiffin saying, I'm going to LSU, and he jumps on the bird, and then they get there, and then like the state budget doesn't approve the deal, and he has to get back on a plane and fly back to Ole Miss and be
he's
their coach.
He's got to be the OC at Ole Miss.
Like, oh, dude, what? No, you gave up on your job. Now we're going to make I thought that was kind of cool and unique, and he had a great quote this offseason.
They're like best friends.
Yeah, and he was like, if anybody knows the roster of Virginia Tech, it's him. He was the head coach here. So who should we retain? Who are the good players? He was the guy that recruited all of them. I might as well keep him around. It's just a unique to put yourself in the spot of you were fired by a place and then went back to work at a place for a, well compensated, but lesser job than originally before.
How would Trump react if they told him J.D. Vance needed to take his job, but he could still be vice president?
You could still be Secretary of State, though. What? It just, James
I don't think
Franklin.
this would sit well with anybody, but
I don't think it would.
It's also such big dollars and cents these guys make.
Yes.
And at the end of the day, what are you going to do? You're going to go be a DC somewhere else anyway, right?
You might as well stay a place I guess.
How about you don't sell your house?
Yeah,
work for your best friend again.
Don't need to move.
And, look, it's not easy. You're going to have to, like, forever live in the idea of, like, I was never good enough, but my best friend was better and they wanted him. You got a good setup here. You get to be a DC. You don't have to move. You're going to make a ton of money.
All the heat's going to go to Franklin now.
All the
You're
heat
off
is on
the
Frank.
hook.
You're not sitting here saying we won the offseason.
Nope, that ain't your quote, buddy.
You're just deciding if you're blitzing on second or third down.
James Franklin, keep being honest. We love it. Let's get to what is the early look over-under for the Blazers, according to Las Vegas, for the upcoming season. I'll give you the number. We'll see what Sprague and Swag's guests are. Are we taking the over, the under as of now? We'll get to that next. 105.1 FM The Fan. Well, P. Harris in here defending Pullman, Washington, as any good Coug would. I mean, come on, Laramie, looking at you. Lots still to get to. Talk a little foodie football coming up in the final hour of the show. Get you set for your sports weekend. A thought from Bob on the YouTube chat. Why don't you stick this in your pipe and smoke it, Swag? Young Hansen, 4 blocks last night. Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think he had 5 turnovers.
Nobody cares about turnovers. We're talking about blocks right now.
Okay, 5 rebounds.
We're not talking about rebounds. We're talking about block shots.
Sick no-look pass, though.
And Young Hansen was throwing down yips last night.
Are you turning the temperature to 71 perfect and then turning it to 61? Because, like, the temperature in this room is uncomfortable for me.
I can't. I don't know.
I don't know what you're doing over there, but, like, it's freezing. Last segment, I was nice and toasty. I don't know what to do here.
You sweated me out with mugginess this morning.
It's 50 degrees when I get here in the morning.
I don't blame you for turning it on.
So I turn it up. I try to heat it up. It gets hot. You turn it to, like, 60. I'm dying today.
I turned it back up.
My nipples are so hard.
You cut some
with
ice
how
for me?
cold it is in here.
Let's make some cocktails. Cut some ice, man. Huh?
With different body weights, we need to bear that in mind with each other.
So, hey, hand up.
You're still in the blanket.
Hand up.
I'm freezing.
I did turn the heat down. Hand up.
Yeah.
I have since turned it back up because it even got too cold for me. Because I'm like, why are we now? Like, why is it down to 66? I didn't set it to 66.
This sucks. This room can't stay one temperature. Either gets way too hot or it gets freezing cold.
Swag? 4 blocks last night?
Come on. You didn't watch.
No, I didn't watch a second.
It was on the second screen.
He wasn't their leading scorer.
It was on the second screen for you last night, huh?
What's wrong with you?
Why?
What else was on at 7:30?
I mean, you could just have one screen. Why do you need 2 screens?
Watch your favorite porn.
It's your go-to category. Any whoosies, Young Hansen had 4 blocks last night. Let's do that. That'd be a fun game of Family Feud someday of guess that category.
What are your 2 categories?
What are your 2 biggest searches?
Stepmom and teacher. What?
2 inches is a lot, buddy. What? Over-unders as of July 16th, which was yesterday.
All right.
In the NBA.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm going to try to guess what I think they put the number.
Can I have you guess who is the lowest in the league first?
Oh, I know that.
Who is it?
It's the Kangs. Has to be the Kangs.
It is not the Kangs.
Liar.
It's not the Kangs. There's one team with one game. The Bucks are slightly ahead of the Kangs.
The Nets.
Kangs are 22 and a half.
Nets.
It is the Nets.
Yeah,
21 and a half is their over
like
under.
80 guards.
This is as of now, right? So they have, I don't think you can officially
Right.
bet on these. Somebody got a
Okay.
spreadsheet, and Sam, I think I saw it from Sam Facini is who I saw it from.
Okay.
Go ahead, take your shot in the dark at
Yes.
the highest, or not the highest, the win total for the Portland Trailblazers.
38 and a half.
Okay, that's your guess, 38 and a
That's
half?
what I think they're going to put the number at, assuming our roster doesn't change.
Swag?
39 and a half.
Ooh, okay. You guys are both in the 30s. And Vegas would tell you.
Way over!
43 and a half. 43 and a half. If you're curious where that ranks in the Western Conference.
Well, it can't be that high.
7th.
Yeah.
Close, 7th.
Exactly where they finished.
OKC, 61 and a half.
Nice.
Ahead of San Antonio.
Yeah.
San Antonio, 60 and a half. Denver, 49 and a half. Big drop off.
Wow.
49 and a half for Denver. 48 and a half for Minnesota.
We're the Lakers.
47 and a half for the Rockets.
Whoa.
44 and a half for the Lakers.
I would.
43 and a half for the Blazers. Right behind us is Golden State at 40 and a half, Phoenix at 38 and a half, and then you take a big jump down. Utah's down at 34 and a half, as is Dallas at 34 and a half.
Dare I say I'm hammering Utah's over.
I
Ooh,
see.
okay,
I was
44 and a half.
going when is Kyrie Irving supposed to be back?
He should be back at the start of the
year.
Right?
The one I would hammer the over on is
Dallas.
Is Dallas
That's a
taking
good
a big
one.
jump? Yeah.
I like that.
And I like Dusty May to give them some sort of structure and organization that will allow them to be successful early.
I'm betting the over on the Lakers.
Okay,
Even
Lakers
though Richard
44.5
Jefferson is telling Laker fan, be careful what you wish for with that LeBron.
I mean, there is an element of that that's 100% true. There's a segment of that fan base that never liked him, and
they always will hate him.
I
It's a Kobe
hate them.
thing.
I don't
It's the
care.
Kobe
It's stupid.
thing.
It's LeBron James.
I know, but Kobe's their guy.
I don't care.
I get it.
That's really just all about the health of the dude.
Luka Doncic?
Yeah.
You blank on his name for a moment.
I actually thought he was going to blank, and you had a look like, I don't remember this guy's name at all.
I cannot speak English, but
So, looking at the Blazers,
I don't like the over right now.
I'm gonna tweet this out right now.
Let me think a little bit. When it's official, if that's the number, I tell you right now, the gut instinct is I'm betting the under.
Well, what's your gut tell you about the rest of the summer? Does your gut tell you that
I think this is
right?
it.
This is it.
I
So this is
said
it.
this was
Nothing
it. I think this is-
significant.
So if this is it with what we have now, the over/under is likely not going to evolve that much,
It
unless
is
you get
an
some sort of injury
unbalanced
news.
roster. I don't know how they're going to assemble. I don't know how he puts together a team that can be somewhat competent defensively and still give them all the offense that they're going to need.
Yeah, yeah.
If they put an offensive team out there, they better knock down close to 50% of their threes because they're going to get shredded at the other end.
I'm trying to watch. We had a listener tweet us a few hours, like last night, and I guess the Blazers did a Rip City hype video.
And they didn't have Scootin' Shading in it.
Yeah, did you watch it? I haven't watched it yet.
I
just was
peeked
gonna
at it
click
because I saw somebody say that, and I thought, oh, that's... I don't know. I'm not one of those people that reads that as like a cryptic, like, ooh, they're going to make a...
I don't think they do it for that reason, but it does still say something by the organization not including them in a hype video.
Like, look, if you're right now trying to sell tickets as the Portland Trailblazers...
Well, you're putting John Dame at the front.
Dame at the top, and then Denny's third.
And then Denny.
And nothing like that. So I
Denny,
get the
Donovan,
conspiracy theory.
Dame, Ja.
Kamara, all those guys are higher on the hype video than
I
Scootin'
agree
Shading.
with you.
They're bench players.
But if you're doing a hype video, you can't put a Shaden dunk?
No, only Ja dunks.
Yeah.
Only Ja dunks allowed.
Well, according to Ja Morant, nobody can dunk better than him except Zion.
Oh, he said Zion can dunk better than him. Huh?
Zion was the only guy he would pick, and that's just basically because they were friends or still are friends. I don't know.
I'm going to put this up right now at Dirt and Sprague on Twitter. The early Vegas over-under line for the Blazers is set at 43.5
They're
going to
hammer this on the poll question. We already had people saying they're going to win 50 games.
Just putting it out there.
That's a clear under.
Clear under.
Yeah. 50 games? I'm
50. Yeah, 43.5. That's a clear under for you?
I think it's going to be a struggle for them if this is their roster.
If this is your
to
team,
get
there's
to 40.
There's some things that I think we will go, hey, this is why they did it. This was good.
Mm-hmm.
The conference is huge, and you got smaller.
Yeah.
And you don't have shooting.
No.
And you're relying on older players coming off injury or that are oft injured. We really might be at a spot where Young Hansen has to play 11 minutes a night. How's that going to go?
Well, he's blocking 4 shots.
I think it's okay to be honest about all of it. You can like the idea of what Ja will be, staggering lineups, but right now they're bench guys. Are there 3 bench guys? Shaden, Ja, Scoot,
Robert Williams.
3 of those 4 players are 6'5" and under.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is literally my height and weighs less than me. And his only way of scoring is to attack the rim.
He's an elite athlete, though.
Don't sleep on Ja.
Thank you.
People pointed out, actually, the last few, he wasn't showing exactly the vintage.
He played like 4 games last season.
He didn't play 4. He played more than 4 games last season. It just
the rain, man. It rained a lot.
It's okay to say the under. It doesn't make you a bad
I mean,
fan.
I did it last year. I ended up being wrong. I was under I think I had a 39 win total last year.
I was off by 1 game in the prediction total.
Yeah.
I think right now as it sits, I lean the under. But if you tell me they win 41 games, yeah, I think they're in the range of where it's at. So
A bad guy.
You're a bad guy over there. What do you make of the over-under 43.5? The poll question is up. Some more thoughts on that in the final hour. We'll get you set for the World Cup final, which will be on Sunday. Are we excited? Spain versus Argentina. Why do we have this? It's a loaded final hour. Don't go anywhere. Dirt and Sprague, 105.1 FM, The Fan.
Big hits, big bets, big plays.
Today I'm laying the big wood.
This is the Layin' Wood Report, brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 50 years.
Here's a floated ball, headed from Kelsey, and a goal! Jimmer Forey served it in with a left foot. Kevin Kelsey got his head to it, and the visitors are in front in the 19th minute.
There is Fletcher Johnson. Timber Radio Network heard here on The Fan.
Suck it, Seattle.
Yep. Portland went up to Seattle, and they beat the Sounders 5-1. It's their largest margin of victory in Seattle since they joined the MLS in 2011.
Also cool to see both fan bases doing the Support Vancouver thing last night. That's it's a fun rivalry. All the teams up here in this little pocket. They might be losing their team. They're dealing with that in Vancouver right now, so that was fun to see. And suck at Seattle.
Suck at Seattle. Layin' Wood Report brought to you by Mr. Plywood, serving Portland for over 60 years. Custom cutting, delivery, and special orders. Check them out, Southeast Stark Street or online, mrplywoodinc.com.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan a day for scoring. Round 2 of the 154th Open Championship at Royal Birkdale. Saw not one but two. 8 under 62s posted. Lucas Herbert of Australia, your leader in the clubhouse at 8 under. Sam Burns got the other one holing out from the bunker on 18. That gets him to 5 under. He is 4th, 1 shot behind Jackson Suber and Cam Young. On the courts right now, Scotty Scheffler 1 under on his round. He's 3 under, tied for 13th with, among others, Tommy Fleetwood and Bryson DeChambeau. Rory McIlroy will make the cut. He had a 3 under round of 67 to get to 1 under. The cut right now at +1. Trailblazers Summer League team got their second straight win, 108-101 over the Nuggets. They hit 44% from 3, 7 players in double figures. They'll wrap up their run in Vegas tonight, taking on the Jazz at 7:30 on Prime Video. Jason Swigart from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom, call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is the
Let's do this final hour. Dirt and Sprague here, Portland Sports Leader, 105.1 FM, The Fan, 1080 AM, the Odyssey app, live on YouTube. Good morning, everybody. Hopefully your mornings are off to a great start, heading you off into your weekend. Got some fun things going on. You just alerted me to that we have a theater locally that can show the Odyssey the way that it's supposed to be shown.
Correctamundo. Let me make sure they're playing it.
How would you not? If you have one of those theaters, why would you not do that?
Yeah.
That's been pretty wild to read about. Like, I don't do much movie news because I just don't see a lot of movies in theaters with the little guy at home.
Yeah.
But that's one that, like, Nolan movies are always great. The idea of filming an entire movie, like seeing some of the 60-minute pieces and stuff that they've done on it. The way they have to process the film and how the running of the camera, there was a humming sound. The cameras were so big. They had to kind of muffle that out. There's only 70 theaters in the world that can show the movie the way that it was filmed to be shown, if that makes sense.
Yep.
Because if you go see it in a normal movie theater, you're going to get that kind of cut-off picture and it won't be exactly what they shot. So you can still go see it in theaters. But if we have one of those here, man, I got a kid-free weekend next weekend. I might try and go see it.
I will tell you right now, if you're going to do it, go and buy the ticket now. They are selling out.
That quickly?
I'm probably going to buy next Fridays.
Okay, I got to work with the wife. I got to figure out. But we got a kid-free. It's the anniversary. We got a...
Oh, tough thing about next Friday. I might be going crabbing Saturday.
Oh, Odyssey and crabbing in the same weekend? Dude. A little Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't know if we'll have enough time.
That was like the weekend I Barbenheimered.
You did Barbenheimer.
Great weekend.
I'm bummed I missed the Barbenheimer.
Should have done it, man.
I know.
Sometimes you just got to say, is this movie for me? No. Is the experience? Yes.
I've still never seen Barbie.
Good movie.
Yeah.
Good movie.
I got no beef.
Some people going to be very bothered by the themes of the movie.
How dare you.
But overall, good experience at theater to go to Oppenheimer and then go straight into Barbie.
Well, people are now yelling on the YouTube chat about whether or not we're going to miss Jeremy Grant, if you're wondering where we're at in the offseason of Blazer fandom.
Not good.
I think there's elements of it, yeah. We won't miss the contract. If his contract was different, we wouldn't have been so get out of here in nature. Right?
I also
that was
think
the only thing that changed it for him.
No doubt. There's also, what is Jeremy Grant at this point? He's 32, I believe, going on 33. Last year, he had a much better year than he did the year before. 2 years ago, he was awful. He shot terrible. He only averaged 14 a game. Mm-hmm. He was banged up. He only played in 47 games. That was a very bad year for him.
Well, they also shut him down. They've shut him down because largely the whole time he was here.
Last year, the numbers went up a little bit. He played, but he's still only 57 games last year, and so he's not been a very reliable guy to even be in the lineup. So that's the other part of the component of what Jeremy Grant are you going to get?
Yeah,
because he was a little bit better this past year than he was the year before. It is interesting, man. I think
he's going to be very good for Memphis, by the way.
Oh, is he?
I think Memphis is one of those, they're not record-wise going to be amazing.
Okay.
But I think I just really like the young talent they have, and I think when you add a vet like Jeremy to a team like that, who they may move at the deadline.
Hopefully he's too good for them and keeps them from tanking the way that they want to tank.
I just think he's a good dude to add to your locker room, and then now you got Cam Boozer. Coward and Boozer combined last night, I think, for like 49 points in their summer league game. I just think you got some Edie's coming back now from his injury. I just think they got some fun little stuff in Memphis.
Yeah, it's interesting because who the hell knows, right, how this is all going to play out. It's funny how we can all look at a similar thing and have different perspectives on it. And I by no means look at the Blazers next year as taking some massive step or being a competitive team in the Western Conference because of the weaknesses of the roster that you guys have both laid out, that I agree with you of 5 guards. It's ridiculous to have 5 guards. They should trade one of them. I digress. I also don't, I guess, look at the situation and think that it's detrimental to being at least competitive to where they were last year. Like, I have been one of the people who's banged the drum the hardest on. Their record was a little overinflated last year. They played a lot of tanking teams in the back half of the season. We've gone through the numbers time and time again. Like, the number of playoff teams they beat with players available was essentially non-existent in the second half of the season. The overwhelming majority of their wins came against teams who were actively trying to lose. That's the unique thing about it. And we do this in college football, right? Like, we just went through this with Oregon State, and we'll do it with Oregon of, like, that looks like an easy game. They're going to be a tough matchup. They're going to you might like Memphis next year, and you might end up being right. Maybe they win 22 games next year, and they get killed, and they shut their guys down at the end of the season, and you play them 3 times in the last month, right? So it's hard to get a gauge on it because Sacramento, I think, is going to suck. Not I think, I know. Memphis, they might be feisty, but they're not going to be a good basketball team. The Clippers, if the Kawhi stuff goes through, are maybe getting hammered by the NBA and moving off their best player.
I don't know what to make of that whole situation, especially with the new report that they're investigating another
second one
circumvention with Cap.
So maybe he's back, maybe he's not. Either way, the Clippers even last year, like, that's not a big threat. New Orleans is a dumpster. We know that they're a dumpster.
I won't trust New Orleans.
Right? And we can look at Utah and Dallas and say Utah and Dallas are going to take a step. And I agree with the sentiment, but we don't know, right? And their over-under is 34.5, so Vegas is projecting they're below 500 teams. I don't think Phoenix is unbeatable. Golden State's the Expendables roster. If they would have been great 15 years ago, like, they're going to lose out on LeBron. You got Jimmy Butler coming back off an injury. Steph is still solid. Draymond can't play basketball anymore, so they don't scare me at all. So that's the other part of this of, like, I see every criticism of the roster. I've made every criticism of the roster. I also don't know if I'm at the point of expecting something in the 30s, and I don't think 44 is outrageous because everything that you have traded for defensively, which every pro Blazer person a year ago was saying, what about their success? They're going to be great because of their defense.
Their defense. Yeah.
And what did their defense end up being? Not very good.
And middle of the road.
Right? And what ended up costing them in a lot of games last year? Not having anybody outside of Denny Avdia who could get you a bucket.
Yep.
And so now you add Dame to the mix. Ja Morant can go create his own shot. I don't know what level of player you're going to get in either of those guys, but I do know they will provide more offensive firepower for you than what you were dealing with and having to rely on Caleb Love. So I find myself somewhere in the middle.
Like, how much are they set back defensively? Because what people would point
totally
to is...
fair, but does it balance out with a plus on the offensive side of having shot creators? Now, the three-point shooting is still going to be a massive concern, and I don't disagree with that. They were also like 29th in the league in shooting last year, and they won 42 games.
Yeah, they won 42 games off of the backs of what you pointed to.
No doubt.
A lot of teams tanking.
Yes. What is that going to look like in the second half of this year?
I don't think it's going to be
an unanswerable question.
I think the commissioner basically said as much with the rule change. Don't do that again. You can be bad. Kings probably going to be bad. Pelicans, probably bad. That's awful. I don't think you're going to see teams actively tanking the way that... Who was it? Was it Utah? Somebody had a lead late. I think it was the Kings or Utah, and they were actively
It was Utah.
fouling.
They got fined like $500,000.
Yeah,
I don't know what the class looks like next year. That kind of stuff will not happen. My point is simply, I look at the NBA as the idea of if you play hard and try more often than not, it's good for a percentage of wins.
It is,
because there's a lot of bad teams in the league.
A certain number of West teams face you, right? Like, I don't know how the chemistry will work. Could work really well. Ja could come off the bench and be a lightning rod. Sure. I also just know, like, I agree they needed offense. I'm not mad at the Ja trade. I just expected the one more move.
Oh, I absolutely did too.
And them sitting with this is fine to say our offense is better. Okay, you sold me on that. Here's an easy press conference follow-up. Last year, your entire identity as an organization, you told us it was defense.
Yes.
There is not a single metric you're going to point to with your roster now that says you should be better defensively. So you've pivoted your identity based on what your playoff outcome was. And then also, like, aside from like a press conference question, how much worse are they going to be defensively? Tumani, all-NBA guy 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Not last year.
No, still a good defender.
Donovan Clingan, still not an all-NBA defensive guy, and in certain matchups, an absolute disaster. See the Jared Allen game. So, and if your shooting's only going to be so improved because of the game, I'm not trying to sound too pessimistic. I'm just trying to be realistic.
Oh, I get it.
You can't tell me what their identity and culture is, and then we all watch them flip that in a way and somehow still be in all in as if it's going to be even better. Might be in some ways. There's also a lot of question marks, man, when you talk about the real meat and potatoes of the Western Conference.
I think the way that I look, because I agree with everything you're saying, and we've been in lockstep on, when they made the move for Ja Morant, unanimously the opinion from everybody was there's more to come.
Well, first people were like, "Oh, where are we flipping him?" And I'm like, "They're not flipping it."
At first there was a shock, then there was well, we must be trading him something, and then once you realize it's actually happening, it's well, guys, they're not done yet. Calm down, they're not done yet.
I was told they're not done yet 3 different times. I don't hear that right now.
They're done
because I don't think anybody knows.
Well, no, they don't. But
I don't mean that as a shot. I don't think anybody covering the team knows.
They also had no clue we were getting Ja Morant. So to your point, it's just they move in silence a lot, and so that was the sentiment, and all those criticisms are fair. I guess I just still look at the NBA, and maybe you end up being right about the whole floor being lifted of the entire league. And I'm not the tanking will not be as egregious as it was last year. I'm more of it in a difficult spot. If you see 43.5, is that an easy under bet for you?
I don't know about easy.
Because Swag claimed easy last segment.
Yeah,
and that's more of my stance of like, that's not easy.
I think
for
they're
me.
pressing up on that spot.
That is the exact number. If you've asked me in Vegas of like, what's a good over under that kind of makes you think, I might have gone 41 or 42.5. But that's right in that sweet spot that I would have looked at for Vegas of like, ooh, that's, I could see that going either way. I'm a lean under probably, slight lean under, not an easy under by any stretch of the imagination.
A slight lean tells me you think they're a 42 to 43 win team.
I think they're exactly the same.
You're right at that half point.
I think they're a little bit better offensively. They're a little worse defensively. The league is a little bit better, but they have better late game execution because of having Damian Lillard on your roster. So like, all of this stuff to me is going to balance out.
Sure.
And that's why we talked about this the other day. I think you're the same team almost next year. You're a 7 seed. You get bounced in 5 games in the first round, and we're left saying, why didn't you make a big move in the offseason?
So let me ask you this then. What's the closing lineup? Like, I'm not trying to get way ahead, but you're making me think about some of this stuff when you
talk about winning or am I losing?
You're in a tight ball game. What is your final 5 you think from that team?
I think your final 5 will be Dame, Drew, Tamani, Denny, and Donovan.
Okay.
Smaller lineups, you could go Robert Williams. You're down by 10. You could throw Ja Morant in there for offense.
Against the Nuggets, Timberwolves, Rockets, Lakers,
contending
Thunder,
teams.
and Spurs. Your top 6 teams that you would say maybe are ahead of you.
I think that's your closing lineup.
What is your closing lineup? That's your closing?
And then probably Drew and Ja are interchangeable for them, I would imagine.
Here's the thing. If you're going to go Dame and Ja, they are going to roast you.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't go Ja, we're all just going to sit here and say Ja Morant's just so changed and fundamentally different that he's not talking to somebody on the side.
I think Mike Nori's going to have a revolving door if it's a close game.
You don't think we have a concrete 5?
No, I think he's got an offensive group, a defensive group. I think
Did
he's
we
going to
have one last year to close games every game?
Well, the injury thing made that
without a doubt. Yeah.
Difficult.
When healthy, though, like
Caleb
at the end
Love
of the year. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I get that. But that's the tough part is I think they are interchangeable in that regard of you can have different stuff. You're not wrong. They're going to get John and Dame are going to get roasted defensively. It's going to be really bad. But is there a balance there of offense? Is there a balance there of Jaws can give you 22 a game and Dame's shooting 38% from 3? It doesn't break even. Well, and that's the difficult part that I have with it because I don't disagree with
Dame has certainly been training as of a guy who's coming off of screens and catching and shooting.
Every video I've seen of him is an off-ball drill in the offseason.
Because I think he even knows I'm not going to be able to dribble the ball the way I once did.
Yes, because you have Denny and you have Ja.
Denny and Ja has the ball.
Yes, that's just the way it's got to work. Some good stuff, by the way. Hyken had some stuff on he talked to Mike Nori. I think when he was down at Vegas, he got an answer on him. Out of him about Scoot and some other stuff. I've seen some other interviews with Mike Nori. He's a very interesting cat. Here is one, by the way. I saw this one. So a lot of the contract stuff has been brought up with him. We didn't play this the other day, but it's been in our notes. Here is him talking about the idea of signing that one-year deal and Tom Dundon and working with him. This was on Sirius XM the other day.
Well, I think the way that he's been portrayed, number one, the thing that I look at is in my individual situation is all I can look at is what you guys are talking about. After 28 years, he's the first guy that's given me an opportunity to be a head coach, number one, which I'm thankful for. I do know that, people make a bigger deal of the contract, which is beyond me and behind me, matter of factly. But I do know that he's had one coach with the Carolina Hurricanes. They just raised a cup. I do know that when you look at the payroll for the Hurricanes, he spends to get them as much talent as they need to. And everything that I've been a part of in Portland, he's done nothing but been helpful to me and supportive from everything that what we're trying to do staff-wise out here. Just everything has been a yes, as long as you can explain the why, which I have no problem with. And as far as to work with him on the X's and O's and basketball side, he has questions. He just wants to know why. And when you can, what are we going to, what's the number? We're holding these guys to the accountable to it, and we just make sure that we do that.
I mean, what else is he going to say, right? He's not going to come out and say, this guy's been terrible, please fire me.
My boss sucks, help me.
Nobody ever gives their honest
I was forced to sign by my wife. I regret it.
They did the DeAndre Jordan. They locked me in my house until I signed the contract, so what else are you going to get? But still interesting nonetheless. Yeah. And he had some good stuff with Hyken, I thought, from the Scoot angle of these guys are still going to be around, and they're going to be now the fourth and fifth fiddle from a guard standpoint, because Dame, Ja, and Drew are all ahead of them on the depth chart. And from a playing time standpoint, now again, maybe that's the remaining move is one or two of those guys, and Scoot and Shaedon are gone. Mm-hmm. Of just like that's the biggest surprise to me in the offseason. The fact that Shaedon Sharp's still on the roster right now I would have told you would not happen at the end of the season. It just seemed like that was coming to an end. Scoot, you could probably sell it because he's got one more year on his rookie deal. He had that moment in the playoff game, although scored 0 in the next game. So there was a balance back and forth, but he had some moments at the end of the year of just how do you get more, and can you get anything more out of those two young guys? Because I think we know there's not this idea that the ceiling's going to turn into an MVP type of player or a top 5 guy in the league, but can they be legitimate role guys? Can they evolve their game? Hey, we need three-point shooting this year, right? Who had moments as a streaky three-point shooter? Scoot Henderson. Can he turn that into a more reliable part of his game as an off-ball player in your offense? It was an interesting read from Hyken talking to the head coach.
Well, so here's one more thing on this. We know what Scoot is. Scoot is a combo guard.
Yes.
Who will not be running the offense, and that's what his identity as a Blazer's going to be, and I don't know how long-term that is.
Yeah. They want him off the ball, and can he become a better defender? Can he be feisty? He's super athletic on that end of the floor.
It's interesting because I think we're getting to the thing that's not even the biggest talking point of the Blazers, right? Like these terms of agreement have been released by the city and handed over to Portland, and we got to wait on that. Shaedon is very interesting to me in this sense. I assumed he was gone like everybody else. Here he is. Mike Inori is coming from a situation with a 6'6" guard that everybody thought was going to be really stinking good and has maturity issues and is not producing the way that they thought he would. Terrence Shannon Jr. was a player coming out of college for the Minnesota Timberwolves that I and a lot of other people were like, that's a good pickup. Averaged 12 minutes a game last year, 5.6 points per game. That is well below what Shaedon was averaging in minutes and points, but a very similar situation of, hey, dude, you're not ready. You need to understand things. And clearly at the end, more so than it has been the last few years, the organization and the coaching staff in place were telling Shaedon what? Hey, dude, you got maturity issues and you're not ready.
We need you to care.
Actively chose to not play him in the playoffs when we needed an athletic guy who could score the basketball.
They played Matisse Thybulle over him.
I just wonder what he learned in the Terrence Shannon Jr. business in Minnesota and how he can change or apply that to a guy like Shaedon Sharp, because he just went through it the last 2 years with Chris Finch in Minnesota.
Yeah.
He's coming into one more highly productive, but very similar in reasoning of minutes dropping off, inconsistency play, maybe understanding certain nuances of what they're doing. He's going to have to tap into that the way that he tried to tap into that with Terrence Shannon.
That's a good comp to have, and we'll see how it goes the rest of the offseason. The poll question is up. The early over-under on the Blazers, 43.5 in Vegas. Are you taking the over or the under? You can go vote at Dirt and Sprague. On Twitter, the FIFA World Cup final is on Sunday.
Yeah, it is.
Sunday. Where is our excitement level? Full pitch? Half pitch? Little tent. Haven't put the tent up yet. And why do we do this? We'll talk about that next on The Fan.
From the George McCoy and Warren Allen Sports Desk, a Sports Center update on the Fan Sports Network, 105.1 FM and 1080 AM.
First on the Fan, Major League Baseball resumes a full schedule after the All-Star break today. The marquee is in the Bronx, Dodgers and Yankees for 3. But the most important series in the American League might be at Fenway, the Red Sox and Rays. The Red Sox were on a 9-game winning streak going in.
Did we get Yankees and Dodgers this weekend?
You do.
Oh, okay. I was just curious. They showed a bunch of Fox ads for that. I wasn't sure if that was this weekend.
Yeah, you'll hear Saturday and Sunday here on the Fan.
How about that? I bet we get to the final game of that series, the rubber match as they like to call it, and you won't watch it.
Are the Rays a legit contender for you?
Yes.
Has to have
the
to be
way
considered?
that they play, pitching that they got. They got a 4-gamer at Fenway. It's a day-night doubleheader today.
Ooh.
We'll see if the Red Sox have another hot week.
9 in a row before the break?
9 in a row before the break. They could become buyers instead of sellers. They've gotten all the way within 2 games of the wild card.
Giants are just about to start cooking. They got everybody
They're
right
in
where they want
Seattle
them.
this weekend.
I know. I was going to go, and then,
What? Tickets are probably cheap.
That is true. Both teams suck. Yeah, I just don't really want to see my baseball team right now.
Okay.
And I'm not giving up the time nor the money to go see them.
Are you guys into the idea of ever running with the Bulls in Pamplona?
Hell no.
No?
Never in a million years.
There is an idea of seeing a running bull that makes me excited to see if I can outmaneuver run it.
I'd go watch drunk from a balcony, laughing at people who got trampled.
Well, people get trampled. We had a couple people gored this year.
Yeah.
One person was gored in the face.
Ooh. Yeah. Where at in the face?
I think in the cheek area. Ooh. And I just thought, oh, God.
Have you seen City Slickers?
Touche.
El Doctor!
Dude, City Slickers is such a good movie, man.
Underrated.
I can't remember if we brought this up. I think this was an off-the-air conversation, so I apologize if we did it on the air. But we mentioned, obviously, Monday night Netflix Home Run Derby. And
this
we
was
talked about
off-the-air conversation.
Okay, thank you. I just want to make sure. I'm like, I can't remember if we said this or not. They had the Home Run Derby on Monday night. I criticized a lot of it, but I thought the format change was good. It was the lowest-rated Home Run Derby in more than 2 decades. Since 2003, only 5.3 million people. On Netflix / nobody knows who's in the damn thing and can name the players, that's going to lead to some bad ratings.
There's your update from the George McCoy at Warren Allen Sports Desk. Don't call your mom. Call George McCoy at warrenallen.com.
This is
Every once in a while, one slips in there still. You know, it happens. It happens to the best of us. Open Championship is second day is wrapping up slowly but surely. We'll give you a leaderboard update here in the final segment. We almost had history right out of the gate of the show today. Mm-hmm. Lucas Herbert could not make a par putt on 18 for the lowest major championship round of all time. And he ended up tying the all-time record, but he is still your leader. We'll give you an update here in a moment. We'll answer the poll questions as well. One other quick note out of the sports world before I ask you two footy bros about your footy thoughts this weekend.
Yeah.
History was just made in college football for the first time ever in the history of their program. Indiana has signed a 5-star recruit. They have signed, he just committed on the Pat McAfee show. I guess his name is Manshawn Sales.
Okay.
Hell of a name.
Okay.
He is, according to Rivals, the number 1 wide receiver in the country. He's not just a 5-star. He's a 5-star plus. And he just committed to Indiana. It's the first time.
They call things 5-star pluses?
They've added 5-star pluses. Yeah.
Okay.
Why don't we just add a 6-star, you might be asking? I don't know. Anyways, he just committed to Indiana. It's the first time in the history of the program they've ever signed a 5-star recruit.
Yeah, the guy just won a title is now going to start collecting even more Jimmies and Joes.
8-4 this year. Google me. The footy championship is on Sunday.
It is.
Before we get to the footy championship, can we ask about the third place footy game? And is it something that you're interested in?
What time does it start?
I have no idea.
I think noon. Hang on.
No, the final's at noon.
I think they're both.
Well, they play one Saturday, one Sunday.
Oh,
they're both days of the weekend, so they don't play on the same day.
I'm pretty 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Are we going to watch England versus France third place game? Be honest.
There's a good chance no, because I'll be out in Hood Canal on a boat. So
I don't know how much I really.
This is my point. Like, I get
It's a great match on paper, though. I thought that was going to be.
Does everybody play, or do we load manage?
No, I think they actively.
Do they care about being third place?
You want to be top 3 of the world.
I think
you want to be top 3?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll see. I think England will be more interested than France.
Even after their heartbreaking nature of their loss?
Why are you saying
Why?
that? Why are you saying that?
France got their ass whooped in their semifinal.
You think France is happy coming off of that?
I'd say they're going to be more angry.
You ever had humble pie?
Right. England had their hearts ripped out in the 93rd minute. They thought they're visioning themselves holding the trophy on Sunday.
Why did you have that opinion? You got evidence? You got a quote?
I think France was in it to win it, and now that they can't win it, they're like,
not in it to win it anymore.
No, we can't win it anymore.
Well, I'll say this.
I find it very. I forget that we have a third place game every year, and I know we do this in some Olympic sports, but who cares?
In some Olympic sports, we have third place for
all of them.
All of them.
Oh,
there's a bronze medal.
Yeah,
well, I know, but there's not a third place game in a 100-meter dash. You don't have a runoff with the third and fourth place runners.
Basketball.
I'm saying not in every sport.
That's how we got it in 04, baby.
It's all team sports.
Okay, thank you. Not in every sport of the Olympics. We don't have it. We don't have a runoff for third place.
Soccer's not a solo sport.
I'm not saying that it is. I think the concept of it is ridiculously dumb.
Clown talk.
I don't know.
Are you guys both excited to watch the game this weekend? You thrilled for a third place game? Can't wait to sit down and watch it? Go ahead, Swag.
I'll be on a boat out in Hood Canal.
So it's a big deal. We got to have a third place game, huh?
When he's cornered by both of us.
I didn't say. I just said we don't have a third place in every game. It's like in every sport. And you jackass are like, well, yeah, you do. No, you don't.
In team sports, you do.
In team sports, you do. And I don't ever watch them nor care.
Well, I might be golfing.
I don't care about my country winning in third place.
Well, okay, so let me ask you this.
What do I get out of that? Do you get a bronze medal in the World Cup?
We're pumped, right?
Yes, because we've never done it before.
Yeah.
Sure, if we're in this spot, but I'm probably not watching.
Even if we were involved, if we're playing France for third, you wouldn't be like...
I don't care. It's third place.
But it's the furthest we would have ever
Ricky
finished.
Bobby.
I don't care.
Well, that's interesting.
I don't care. It does nothing for me.
It does nothing for you.
Nothing at all.
Okay.
Do we want the Eastern Conference Final and Western Conference Final losers to play for third place in a 7-game series? Would you watch that?
I actually think I would.
I wouldn't because it's ridiculous.
Little 3-game series on the off days of the finals. Yeah, I'd be curious.
What are we doing here?
The Thunder would sweep.
The World Cup is in America right now. Let's be Americans for a moment. Who's going to win? Sure, I'll turn it on Sunday and watch that.
Yeah.
I'm not going anywhere near a third place game.
Well, we don't celebrate third place.
No,
in
because we're a proper country.
Or team sport things anyway.
This will probably hit the DVR, and
you're not.
And,
no,
you're not DVRing this.
Who
finished in third place in the last World Cup?
Still on the DVR.
Haven't got back and watched it yet. We'll get to that after Game 7 of the World Series.
I'm thinking about...
We have no idea because nobody cares. And I'm right. Now we can move on to the championship game if you two will stop being jackasses.
We were okay in our position. You adding, it'll be on the DVR. You're not going to go back
I say
and watch
that because I'm with Super Soccer Bros this weekend with my friends, and they are likely to record it, and after we get back from playing around in Hood Canal.
So you're playing.
Did the Timbers play this weekend?
No.
Okay.
You're playing a round of golf, and then you're going to go home and watch soccer? You doing anything with your family? Just having a weekend for swag. I like it.
It's boys' weekend. I'm taking off.
Yeah, like if Oregon, somebody bring this up, Oregon and Ole Miss playing in a third place game last year.
We'd watch.
We'd watch
you
that.
can't use football as an example.
I mean, sure, we would watch,
dude.
but when am I going to brag about winning third place?
I would contemplate.
Yeah, we did
You
it.
stuffed it down Lane Kiffin's throat? Of
Lane
course
Kiffin
you
wasn't
would.
coaching the game. He left his team. Beating Pete Golding? You would openly make fun of me for bragging about winning third place.
I would contemplate punching you right in the face if I could watch Cardinals and Titans right now. So don't test me with what
Football is
I'd
a bad
watch.
cop. My point being, that's not something that I would brag about. That's not something that you're proud. Like you were in it to win it. You didn't win it. Your season is over.
Would you have watched two teams like who was? Oh, Grizzlies Bulls. Would you have watched a Grizzlies Bulls game if it meant the third pick was on the line?
For draft capital, yes, because that means something.
Yeah, it does.
There's an actual reward out of it.
Caleb Wilson, real good.
Okay, now in a long roundabout way, are we excited for Spain versus Argentina?
For the start, I think that game is all about who scores first. If Spain scores first, I might as well turn it off.
I don't get anything out of the winner of this game, so no, I'm not excited. I will watch it, though.
It will be on my television.
Yeah, will I be like closely watching the way I did when it was England and Argentina? No. Belgium, USA? No. It will be on, though, and I will see what's going on. Probably miss one of the 2 goals. Come back, watch the replay. Go, that was pretty amazing. And he's still yelling, goal.
Yes.
Can I add a World Cup thought before
He said I was at the stadium in 1994 for the 3rd, 4th place game, and nobody cared.
Well, can I ask you a World Cup USA question?
Yeah, fire away.
Because we don't have many of these left for the next 4 years.
No, we don't.
I will not care about the CONCACAF or the friendlies.
Empty your chamber right now. World Cup talk ends on Monday.
So I watch. I don't know if I said this on the air. This is one of those like off-air, on-air things. I can't remember. So the Norway thing happened. They celebrated Norway coming back, and we've got the stuffed raccoon holding a liquor bottle. It's great.
Did you see what he was doing on social media the other day? He is like literally we need to recruit him to be an American.
He's great.
He was hitting golf balls off of a boat in Norway listening to Ella Langley, who is a country singer.
I love him.
Singing along to
Erling Haaland's
Leaving Texas.
Okay. They all as a country were celebrating being in the top 8.
Yes, first time they've ever done that.
I know we've been in the top 16. It wasn't great how we got eliminated. But if you're going to have a conversation about making America better in soccer.
Are you a peacock right now?
And improving.
Are you a socialist?
I wonder if we should have held something somewhere. I mean, if you want to make people
as far
care,
as we've always gone.
I mean, yeah, like why don't we celebrate that?
We did it again, and we got embarrassed.
I'm just saying, like these countries are celebrating their teams being top 8. Is there really a big difference here? And they were all rowing.
It's one more win, actually. Yeah.
Ooh. You had one more win than Texas Tech in football. Did you feel good about that?
I did. Yeah, touche in my face. I didn't see this being the most contentious segment of the day, but here we are.
Well, it started with us
hot and bothered,
putting you in a corner.
Aiden saying, Swag, I think Sunday's going to come down to who has more goals at the end of the game. It is a must-win game.
I understand that. The way both teams play.
I don't think France cares.
Did we dominate this World Cup segment or what? I am so excited for this to be over.
The first goal,
soccer. I can't wait.
It's going to be a horrible watch.
We don't have to talk about this anymore.
It's Timber time.
Well, then that's fine. That's at least local.
Seattle.
I might go to a couple Timber games.
They made Seattle their bitch yesterday.
Yeah,
that was
suck
great.
it, Seattle. We can all unify on that front.
Before you steal our NBA team, let me tell you what happens in soccer.
I just got to be honest with you. Can I be honest with you, Trust Tree? I'm going to watch. It's the World Cup final.
It's okay for you to say you don't care?
I don't care.
I'm not going to judge you
Argentina
for that.
just won. Spain is always here. They're boring as hell to watch.
Spain's not always here. It's only the second time they've ever made a World Cup final. They won the other one.
How many times have they been in the Final Four, Swag?
Not as many as other teams.
Okay, so Spain sucks at soccer?
They're good, but they haven't done this.
Who was the betting favorite coming into the tournament?
France.
Who was the second favorite?
Spain.
Oh, okay. So, yeah,
okay.
Got it. What's that, Sprague?
When they tied Cape Verde, they were technically the favorite in the whole World
Okay,
Cup.
so they were the favorite. Got it. Okay. I'm going to watch. It'll be on my TV.
More likely to be watched on the DVR Game 7 of the World
I
Series.
think he's going to the Cavs.
Sorry.
I think he's going.
Sorry, trigger finger. Sorry. Sorry. That was fat finger. My bad.
That's I thought you only had
that was Bryce Harper.
Fat little legs.
I do have fat little legs. I have tiny legs and I'm fat.
Is Swag going to see the DVR Game 7 and go, you know what? I don't care about that third place game. They're right. I'm going to watch my team win the World Series for the first time. It's going to be on the DVR. Come on, man. Do you know how many DVR things I have? I'm not sniffing my DVR.
Good stuff.
What was the last thing you DVR'd and watched? From start to finish.
Not from start to...
it's been football season
Oregon,
for me.
Yeah, an Oregon football game. Driving home or I miss a chunk of the game.
It's one of the Stanley Cup Finals games. I had a Hops game.
Yeah.
Man, you DVR'd and watched the Stanley Cup, but not the World Series Game 7. Thought I knew you.
The World Cup comes to an end on Sunday.
Brought to you by
Disappointment
from America.
I'm ready for this to be over. Close it up next on The Fan.
Hey, everybody.
All righty, there you go. Fist pumping your way into the weekend every single Friday. Last one for us this week. Let me take an old gander, see if there's anything in my notes left for next week that we can tease.
Oh, we'll probably go to Raleigh next week. We got the term sheet released to the city, or basically from the Portland side, and sent over to the team. So I want to go to Raleigh. I know we've talked a little bit about the past, and they were going through an arena thing. I want to know if he made them in Raleigh feel the exact same way. Like he financially invested in it. He's not vowing to do that here. Everybody's losing their minds over this. I want to know if there were how many points at Raleigh where they're like, dude, he's going to take the team. He's moving.
It's gone.
And he has vowed multiple times. Everybody's like, why come he's not talking? He's already said 2 or 3 times at different points. Everybody has this fear. Just
everybody said the same thing in Raleigh, and then it didn't end up. So we got a deal done. And
I don't know, man. It's the usual people drumming it up. And I can acknowledge the city is getting in its own way. Now, yesterday I thought was a good step for them and a smart move. You got 2 representatives coming out today saying we need to challenge, and I'm just like, okay, you can shut up. But.
Yeah, I mean, we'll stuff them back in a locker where they belong. But I would say that's the really difficult part about all this. We'll see what the Blazers, if we get a response from the Blazers this weekend, that's a big deal, right? Like
I don't know if we will, man.
And I don't think we will either, but I'm just saying that's a great moving of the football forward, which is exactly what we're looking for in this point.
Yep.
I think that's the difficult part about all this for fans as we look at the way it's been reported and framed. There's obviously the potential the team could move. The city could say no to the funding. Maybe they say yes to the funding, and Tom Dundon really is some Cruella DeVille villain. It's like, nope, that's not enough money for me. Never mind. I'm taking the team either way. And Adam Silver doesn't give a rip. Like, obviously, that whatever percentage of possibility exists out there. Mm-hmm. And then you have that against the framework of he bought the team with the plan to move it, and he's been actively calling other cities to try and move the team in the meantime, which is just not true. And so there's this weird back and forth of reporting of like he was always going to do it, or there's the threat that he could do it, which of course the threat exists. But the idea that he bought the team with the sole purpose to move them is just not factually correct. And so he's a shrewd negotiator. I'm curious to see if we get any more updates. I did see, as you mentioned, the council members come out against this old proposal that they sent over to the team. I think you're in the minority, folks. I don't think you're going to have a lot of help right there. Can I throw a random number at you? I do want to get to the poll questions, by the way,
sure.
Because we got a lot of them up today. Mm-hmm. Have you seen the new Toy Story movie?
We've posted a lot of poll questions.
I think so.
No, I have not.
You have not seen the new Toy. Now, is it because you didn't like the last one, or you just haven't had time?
My utter refusal of them continuing this, and it's all for money. Don't let them tell you it's for storytelling.
That's a great spin to what I'm about to tell you.
It was a great trilogy.
Perfect
ended
ending.
Perfectly from somebody who started that journey as a child and then watched the third one as an adult.
Mm-hmm.
It's a sweet spot of a movie series. The fourth one was an abject disaster that made no sense and introduced me to a plastic spork. No, thank you. I will probably eventually watch the fifth.
Stumble upon it.
Say, oh, it wasn't that bad. But ultimately, I will end with the opinion of you should have never made one past 3. It was a perfect ending to a trilogy.
Talking about the money grab that it is, this came out from Variety a couple of days ago. I've just had it holstered in my notes. The Toy Story franchise, which is now 5 movies large, right? Mm-hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, has generated $51 billion in economic activity.
Yeah.
$51 billion. That's the movie sales, the resales, the merch, the partnership. $51 billion.
It's an economy.
Dude,
That's why they keep making them.
That's why you keep.
I'm acknowledging that part, man. They're gonna make a 6th. They're gonna make Tom Hanks and Tim Allen will be dead.
Yes, they're gonna AI their voices.
Voice. Well, they'll
infinity
AI,
and beyond.
They'll AI Tim Allen. Tom Hanks will not sign off on being AI'd, so it'll be a weird mix of Woods and Buddy. Wait, Buzz and Woody.
Buzz and Woody.
In like 20 years.
Yes.
Like there's Tim Allen's voice, and there's a makeshift Woody.
Can we take these toys to $1 trillion? We'll see if we can get there. 2 other quick things in the notes before we get to the poll questions of the day. I did see we played the Chuck Schumer investigation. Was it or was it not a fart?
It was a fart.
Shout out to TMZ, who hollered at him as he got into his vehicle to drive away from the Capitol yesterday, asking about the fart. He was silent, which means it was a fart.
Which the fart wasn't. He wished it was silent.
It was not an SBD.
Yeah.
It was very loud. And last but not least, our buddy Ryan Clark had this one yesterday, that Oregon has had multiple players sign endorsement deals with.
I saw that.
You guessed it.
Adidas?
Yes. Can you believe it?
I can't believe it.
With Nike, Dante Moore was one of them. I did have the thought as an Oregon fan of like, why is anybody else getting this deal? That's ridiculous. It should be only Oregon football players. But it is not. The Oregon players who got an endorsement deal with Nike are obviously Dante Moore, who is back. Jordan Davison, makes sense. DeCorian Moore, totally get it. Brandon Finney, great rookie year, freshman season.
I mean, we can start calling them pros. They're rookie year.
That's true.
Great rookie year.
And the last one made me chuckle the most. Jet Washington. Now, do you remember who Jet Washington is?
He was the guy that claimed he was getting a shoe, right?
That is not Jet Washington.
Okay.
That was another one of their Naeem Offord from last year.
Gotcha.
Jet Washington is the nephew of Kobe Bryant. And he is
What if we got a hybrid Oregon Kobe cleat?
I'd be all for it. I'd buy
that thing would sell the F
like
out,
hotcakes,
dude.
Like absolute hotcakes. So that was not surprising if you know the backstory there, because that was a part of the recruitment, I think, the relationship with Nike.
Dude, that's actually a big bummer. Remember that cool season? The NBA was in a lockout, so we had LeBron, Chris Paul.
Yes, at the Oregon-USC game that they lost because Maldonado missed the kick. I was there.
We could have had Kobe at a football game.
We could have. He would have been supporting Jet. I mean, I don't know how close. I don't know what the full relationship is. But I didn't know if he was close with the sibling. I'm assuming he is, but I don't know.
Though I haven't. Yeah, I haven't.
Because you're not close with all of them, right?
No.
If you've got a wide enough family, so some of them you're very close with, other ones you're maybe not.
I don't even know if all of them know my name. That's kind of sad to say out loud, but it's true.
Yeah, so, but he's Kobe's nephew, so I saw that. That's the last of the emptying of my notebook. Let's get to, and whichever one you want to be can be your poll question of the day, because the Neighborhood Restaurant Group brings you the fan poll question on X every day. Dinner tonight at one of their 5 locations: San Diego's, Big's Chicken, Reverend's Barbecue, 808.